Hello and welcome to the JB&M Sports Fanatic stream. Thank you guys for joining us here for the Rose Bowl. We've got the Utes versus the Ohio State Buckeyes here. And so first off, to get things started off, Ohio State has kicked things off here. And we've got a kick return here by Utah, taking it all the way to about the 30-yard line. So now we're looking at a 1st and 10 situation for Utah from their own 30-yard line to get this Rose Bowl game started. And of course, for Utah, being in the Rose Bowl, that is certainly something. If you told them that at the beginning of the season, this was certainly something that was a goal for them to start off the year. As for Ohio State, obviously they was aiming for the college football playoffs. They got a couple guys that just opt out of this game, but this team is still going to be looking forward to showing what we can look forward to next season offensively. With a lot of these new receivers that's going to be playing today for the Buckeyes that we haven't got to see too much of this season. It's going to be a great opportunity to see what they've got in store. But first off, 1st and 10 for Utah. Quarterback takes a snap. He's looking. Throws across the middle there to the tight end, and the tight end's going to get enough for the first down there for Utah. It's going to be a first down from their own 40-yard line. So first pass of the game there and a first down. And he is a sophomore. Cameron Rising is his name. And on the season, 2,200 yards passing, 18 touchdowns to 5 interceptions, 63% completion percentage throughout his season so far for Utah, again, as a sophomore. And so here we go, 1st and 10. Receiver goes in motion. Quarterback takes it, throws it to the ground there. They were trying to throw it to the back there, out the backfield. Had to throw it to the ground there. The pressure was getting there. Incomplete, 2nd and 10 coming up here for Utah. And so let's see. Michael, what's good with you? What's good with you? And Happy New Year to you as well. Thank you so much for joining us here and getting things started in the chat section. But yeah, appreciate you. Let me know who you're going for. And so Mike, what's good, Mike? And Mike says, come on, Utah. So Mike is going for Utah. Of course, I'm going for the Ohio State in this one. Here we go. Quarterback up under center here. Multiple tight ends, 2 receivers, 1 back in the backfield. 2nd and 10. They take the snap. They're going to hand it to the back, and the back already on the ground up the middle gets a first down. So that has been a big major concern from Ohio State, being able to stop the ground game. Can they do that today? That's what we're going to be looking to see. If not, this could be a very long day for this defense. And so Mike says, crush Ohio State. Mike, what is up with the dislike towards my Buckeyes? Mike, where is this coming from? Gee. He says it wasn't enough for his Bills to crush my Patriots. He wants to see Ohio State gets crushed as well. But we got his shotgun here. Quarterback's going to keep it on the run, and he has some room there. Picks up about a good 6 yards on the carry. Again, he kept it himself there off the right side. Picked up 6 yards on the play. So far, Utah's offense is looking very explosive in this one. Not a good sign if you're the Buckeyes here. Defensively, they've got to start getting some negative plays on this offense. Don't let them get going. And so Mike says, just messing. Hey, you missed it last night, Mike. Yesterday, apparently, on New Year's Eve was 80's birthday. Michael says, go Ohio State. You already know. So they do a quick pass there. Quarterback was off the mark for Utah there. Apparently, he was expecting his receiver to start moving there. There was miscommunication, but an incompletion. So therefore, we got 3rd and 4 coming up here for Utah. Big opportunity for Ohio State. If you can get a stop here on 3rd down, get the football for your offense there, that'd be a good start to the game. But they have got to slow down the opponent offense right now. All right, so here we go, 3rd and 4 here. I think it's a big 3rd down opportunity for Ohio State, but we've got to get pressure on this quarterback. All right, so Ohio State called a timeout. That just stresses the emphasis right here on this defense here. 3rd and 4. First couple plays here, Utah's been moving the ball here, getting first downs, but we're talking passing on the ground. The Buckeyes can put it all to a stop here on this 3rd and 4. That's why they called a timeout to make sure they call the right defense. Again, Ohio State short a couple of their regular players here, big-time players, but it doesn't matter. You know, they've just got enough talent to where it's got to be next guy up. Mike says, when does new Madden come out each year? That's usually sometime in around like August. And so, yeah, sometime around August, Mike. You said I fired up 21 in all features, pretty much disabled. And so, oh, wow. Really? Wow. That is crazy. That is crazy. All right, but here we go, guys, in the first quarter here, 13 minutes and 8 seconds left to go here in the first quarter. Utah had the football first here, and they're facing a 3rd and 4 situation. Can they get the first? Quarterback up under center here. Buckeyes, bunch of guys at the line here. They take the snap. They hand it to the back, and the back. He gets brought down. Maybe he gets back to the line of scrimmage if that lucky. Excellent stand there by the Ohio State Buckeyes defensively there to get the stop, force Utah to have to punt the football here. Excellent job. All right, so now we got the punt team coming out here. Let's see. Mike says I'm thinking I'm going to skip a year in order 23 in July. And so, yeah, I did the same thing with 20. I skipped 20 and waited for 21. Meanwhile, fair catch here for the Buckeyes at about the 10-yard line here. So it'll be 1st and 10 from their own 10. And let's see how this Buckeyes offense looks. Of course, we're going to be without their top 2 receivers and Garrett Wilson along with Chris Olave. Both of those guys are prepping for the NFL draft. We'll also be without our starting left tackles. He's also preparing for the draft as well. So this offense might look a little different out there at receiver, but we still got our quarterback and stuff, and we still got a ton of receiving depth out there to where these Buckeyes should still be able to go out there and move the football. But let's see what they got in store for us. But yeah, Mike, I can't blame you for that one. Alexis, how is it going? And Happy New Year to you. Happy New Year to each and every person here. But appreciate you guys all for joining us here on the stream. But yeah, Happy New Year to you. And I hope that your years are starting off pretty good here. Let's see. Mike says, how's your team, the Bengals? Yep, he is a Cincinnati Bengals fan. Absolutely. Let's see. Michael says, you would not believe what happened earlier this morning after midnight. Yeah, what happened, Michael? Let me know what happened. Again, if you're just tuning in here, Utah had the football first. They just punt the football. We're at the commercial right now. But Ohio State, off the punt, they're going to be taking over 1st and 10 from their own 10. Again, without their top 2 receivers and left tackle. But we know the Buckeyes have plenty of young guys that was waiting for their opportunity. So hopefully we'll get to see a bit of a flash of what to expect for 2022 for the Buckeyes offensively. Let's see. Mike says, JB, please give up overview of bowls and playoffs. And so, oh, yeah, definitely have to do that, especially for the playoffs and stuff, especially once this week goes by and stuff like that. Most definitely. But we can touch on that a little bit more at the half as well. Let's see. Mike says, JB, do you think the Ultimate team, if it was out this long by the time I built up the team, I'll be the same be in the same sitch? And so I would say probably. Again, appreciate you guys all for joining here. Make sure you guys leave a thumbs up here as we're right now at the commercial, waiting to see the Buckeyes offense for the first time today. Defensively, though, Utah came out, had a couple big plays there, but ultimately the Buckeyes defense forced them to punt the football, and the Buckeyes to take over from their own 10-yard line here. Again, in the Rose Bowl here, both of these teams an opportunity here to finish the season the right way and try to win this Rose Bowl. Utah comes in here at 10-3, so a tremendous season for them to reach 10 wins this year, and they're excited, more than excited to be here. This is really almost like a championship for Utah in terms of just being in the Rose Bowl, such a big game here. Obviously, for the Buckeyes, they had his expectations coming into the season of trying to make the college football playoffs. However, things didn't work out that way, but the Rose Bowl is certainly something that you want to accomplish regardless of where you are. So let's see how this Buckeyes offense is going to do. C.J. Stroud up under center here. The true freshman. Let's see what he does. 1st and 10. All right, they've got multiple tight ends on the play. 2 receivers towards the bottom of the screen. 1 receiver goes in motion. They're going to hand it to the back. In the back, he's going to get about a yard on the carry. That's going to bring up 2nd and 9 coming up here. 2nd and 9 here in the first quarter with 12 minutes and 15 seconds left to go here in the first. On the season, he's thrown 38 touchdown passes to just 5 interceptions, over 3,800 yards passing, and about 71% completion percentage. Those are outstanding numbers, especially coming from a freshman quarterback. Here we go, line up in the shotgun here. 2 receivers towards the top of the screen, 1 receiver towards the bottom. Got a tight end as well. Stroud's making adjustments here with the offensive line. Takes a snap. Going to hand it to the back again off the right side. And so that's going to be about a good 3-yard pickup there. That was Henderson on the carry. So here we go. Third down coming up. So we got 3rd and 7 coming up here. Buckeyes have been 53% nearly on third down percentage all season long. That's 3rd in the FBS. So here we go. Shotgun. You've got 3 receivers, 1 tight end, 1 running back. Can the Buckeyes get this first down? Utah sends 4. Stroud has time. He's going to go deep. He has a guy. Oh, it's incomplete. And that's the guy you want to aim for right there, because Jackson has been such a big receiver for the Buckeyes here, being that 3rd receiver for them all season long. Obviously, now he's the number 1 man right now in this game. But, man, I mean, that's the guy that you want to hit there. It was just great coverage there by Phillips III to break that one up. Let's see. Mike says, who's the Bengals play? And so that is a very good question. Who do the Bengals play this upcoming Sunday? Meanwhile, the Buckeyes get ready to punt on 4th and 7. Punt's on the way. Fair catch symboled, and it's caught by Utah. So they're going to be taking over from their own, looks like their own 44-yard line. So both teams have had the football. Both teams have had to punt the football. We will see what Utah can do here offensively. I saw some good things for Utah last drive out there. Clearly able to move the football there, but the Buckeyes defense held them when they needed to on 3rd and 4. Let's see what Utah does with their second possession of the game. But yeah, Mike, the Bengals play the Kansas City Chiefs this week. They play the Kansas City Chiefs this week. That's why they play Kansas City. It's going to be in Cincinnati, I believe. All right, here we go. 1st and 10. Quarterback up under center here. 2 tight ends, 2 receivers, 1 back in the backfield. Take it. They're going to hand it to the back. In the back, he's going to pick up about 4 or 5 yards on the carry. Again, if you're the Buckeyes here, you have to know that Utah understands that you cannot stop the run at an effective level here. So you've got to be gunning for that run game. They're hurrying up there, and they already get the snap off there, and they throw it to the slot receiver, and he's going to pick up the first down there for Utah. So Utah went with some up-tempo on that one, and they're hurrying up again, trying to go up-tempo. All right, they take the snap there on 1st and 10. Running back's going to pick up about 3 yards on the carry. 2nd out coming up. Again, 10 minutes and 25 seconds left to go here in the 1st quarter. Line up in the shotgun. 4 receivers on the play. Buckeyes trying to get lined up. Utah's already snapped the ball. Utah going deep. Ball's in the air. And it's always incomplete, but there is a penalty. There is a penalty on the play. So it's looks like it's gonna be defensive interference there. So yeah, they call pass interference on the defensive back for the Buckeyes there. So that's a big penalty there. Fighting with the receiver, and the receiver was unable to make the catch there, but he put good effort. Let's see. Alexis says, I'm doing a mix right now. And so, okay, bet. That's the way to start off the year right there. All right, but after the penalty there for Utah, they're facing a 1st and 10 situation right now. Let's see, out of the shotgun, 2 receivers towards the top of the screen, 2 tight ends towards the formation there. Quarterback's going to keep it, fake it to the back there, and he's going to pick up about a good 3 yards on the play. So now Utah in the red zone. First team to reach the red zone today. 10 minutes left to go here in the 1st quarter. Can the Buckeyes defense come up big here? Or will Utah end up getting the first touchdown of the game? 2nd and 7 coming up. 9 minutes and 50 seconds left to go here in the 1st. So this time Utah, they huddle up here. All right, so here we go. Out of the shotgun formation here for Utah. Motions the running back out. So now they're going 5 wide. Take the snap. Buckeyes sending 4. He throws it, and it is caught there by the wide receiver into the end zone. That's going to be a touchdown for Utah. So they made that play look easy. A 19-yard touchdown there by Britton Covey. And so Utah gets the first score of the game. They're up 6-0, pending the extra point. It should be 7-0. Yeah, way too much space there for the Buckeyes. Clearly, this is not clearly they got to switch some things up out there. I mean, they cannot. Because every play that I've seen that Utah's called has been a pass play. Meanwhile, PAT attempt is good. It's been like attacking the weakness of the zone defense of the Buckeyes, and there's a lot of holes there. And Utah is finding the holes. They're sitting there, and it's open just about every time. And then earlier in the drive, the quick tempo, we got Buckeyes looking around, looking like, who am I supposed to guard? We cannot continuously have that. The Buckeyes have way too much talent for this defense to continue to play like that. Let's see. Michael says that his brother's wife passed away from COVID this morning. Oh, wow. I am so sorry to hear that. Definitely sending my condolences to your brother, your brother's wife, family, to everyone, man. But that is just, oh, man, I hate to hear that, man. Hate to hear that. Oh, man, that is not the way that you want to start off the new year. But, man, that is crazy, man. Sorry to hear that. But, yeah, guys, definitely make sure that you guys send your condolences and stuff to Michael and his family right now with all that they're going through with his brother's wife being passed away, guys. But that is absolutely tough, man. I hate to hear that. Let's see. Mike says that, TJ, it says, is the NFL good? Tell me what you think. And so it says is NFL good? Tell me what you say. What do you mean by that? And so, hold on, I think I skipped one here. Again, we're right now at the commercial. Utah just scored a touchdown here. They're up 7-0 on the Buckeyes. They were passing the ball, finding the zone there. Even when they ran the ball, they were pretty effective. So far in this game, they've already got 41 yards passing and a touchdown, and they've got 27 yards off of 6 carries as a team for Utah. 4 different guys carrying the football already, and that was just their second drive of the game. And so first drive, they moved it. Buckeyes got to stop on 3rd and 4, but this time they finished in the end zone with a 19-yard touchdown pass. And so Mike says a mix. And so, yeah, Mike, actually, Alexis, she's a DJ. And so absolutely. Mike says Adrian Phillips extension. So, yeah, that was definitely one of our top priorities in terms of players to retain, especially in that secondary. Adrian Phillips has been tremendous for the Patriots this season. And so definitely being able to extend him, that was a good move. And so, old man Mob, what's good with you? Happy New Year to you. Happy New Year to you and each and every person here that is on the stream, but Happy New Year to you. And you said, what's good, JB and everyone? Let's go Ohio State. Hey, that defense picking up right where they left off at, and that is not a good sign whatsoever. I don't know what's going on with the defense here, but I hope this is not a sample of what's to come the rest of the game. We've got to make some adjustments, man. The defense is looking piss poor out there. This is just sad. Just sad. Mike says Russell Wilson to Cleveland. Never know. I mean, hey, if I'm a Cleveland fan, I want that. But I don't know if this is what Russ wants to do, go to Cleveland, but we'll see. We'll see. Again, we're coming back from the commercial here. Utah's up 7-0. We'll see what the Buckeyes can do with their second possession of the game. The offense has got to go out there and respond because we're going to need the offense to put up some points in this one. Old man says, what's good, Mike? And let's see, Mike says, JB, any injuries for your Pats? And so there's always injuries with those Patriots and stuff. I know that Damian Harris, he's always finding himself on the injury list. I'm not sure where he currently stands right now. I forgot to check the list, but I definitely do got to check that list soon. But I know we've got a couple guys there. Meanwhile, on the return, we take it out to about the 18-yard line, 19-yard line. So, yeah, the Buckeyes will be coming out here 1st and 10. Now, on that last drive the Buckeyes had one opportunity there where Cameron Jackson, he was actually deep out there, but unable to convert that pass there. Ultimately, the Buckeyes had to punt the football from their own territory. I didn't see some big plays from the Buckeyes here, so we do not have to rely on our defense because right now our defense has shown me we cannot depend on the Buckeyes defense right now. So I need Ohio State offense to go out there and score. Let's see. Mike says, JB, highlight some Ohio State players you like. NFL good. So yeah, Mike. The thing about this game right here is that because we're in a Rose Bowl and we're not in the college football playoffs, we have like our top two receivers who are definitely first round pick calibers. They're not in this game. They opted out of this game. Our left tackle, who's also not an NFL prospect, he's opted out of this game. Our defensive lineman, who's like rated like 53rd, so probably second, third round pick ish, he opted out of this game. So everyone that I could talk about that's NFL worthy right now, they pretty much opted out. CJ Stroud takes a snap out the shotgun there, pass it to the receiver Jackson Smith there, and he picks up what looks to be about a good 5 yards on the play. Second out coming up. So, yeah, Mike, a lot of the Buckeye players right now that would be in that discussion, they are not suiting up for this game. Let's see, Michael says the Bengals play Kansas City. And so, yeah, I mean, it would be huge if they could beat the Chiefs, though. That would be huge. Here we go in the shotgun. Stroud takes the snap, throws it to Jackson at the backfield here. And so Jackson, he's going to pick up 4 yards. He needed 5. He got him 4. So now we're facing 3rd and 1. Expect for Jackson to be targeted most of the time out there because he is a man amongst boys out there. And we've saw him already have tremendous games this season. They're going to have to rely heavily on him. A receiver I'm looking forward to seeing that I haven't got to see too much of is Marvin Harrison Jr. That's right, the son of Marvin Harrison. I want to see him go out there and perform. Speaking of perform, that pass was in his direction, but it was incomplete. 4th and 2 coming up. Wow. I mean, it was there. Just a bad throw, honestly. Just a bad throw. Yeah, that was not a good pass at all. But that was intended for Harrison Jr. Now we've got the punt unit coming out here. So once again, 2 possessions for the Buckeyes here and 2 punts. All right, punts on the way. Fair catch is symboled and is caught at about the 32-yard line here for Utah. So they'll be taking over 1st and 10 from their own 32-yard line here in the first quarter. 8 minutes and 15 seconds left to go. Mike says, must have Chris Olave going 17 to Browns receiver. Hey, that would be nice. That would be nice. Mike says, some Garrett Wilson early to the Falcons. And so based upon where the Falcons would be picking, I could see that being the case. Let's see. Mike says, is Utah ranked, JB? Yeah, Utah is ranked number 11. They are ranked number 11. And Ohio State's ranked number 6. So 6 versus 11. But they are conference champions, and so, definitely and they did beat Oregon twice, and we failed to beat Oregon 1 time. So keep that in mind as well. Mike says, Madden 21 soundtrack, which song you like? It has been a minute since I have actually played Madden, so I got to think about songs there. But once I think about that, I'll be sure to let you know. And so, yeah, absolutely, man. Never want to wake up and hear news like that. Absolutely. And again, right now, if you're just tuning in, make sure you guys leave a thumbs up and also subscribe to the channel if you're someone that's new as we do these play-by-plays regularly here. And so right now, obviously, Utah has the lead 7-0 here in the first quarter with 8 minutes and 15 seconds left to go. And they're getting the football back as the Buckeyes have had the punt twice and had the punt twice from their own territory, which means Utah has been getting pretty good field position so far in the first quarter. Buckeyes defense will have to rise to the occasion now because it's not looking too good for them, especially if they continue to allow what happened in the last drive actually for Utah to happen again. Buckeyes defense must step up in this game. Let's see, Mike says TJ, the Utah running back. Oh, okay, so the Utah running back. I don't know too much about the Utah running back other than from what I heard, and I hear that he's actually pretty good, but I myself haven't watched too much of him to know personally. Let's see, Mike says, when you play Madden, do you play the Madden Ultimate Team? I have not played with the Madden Ultimate Team in a minute, at least not on Madden 21. But then again, it's been a minute since I played Madden 21. It's been a real minute. Mike says, oh, nice, Alexis. I'll definitely probably pick up my Madden playing once we conclude with like all of the football streams and stuff, like after the Super Bowl and stuff like that. I'll probably start doing a little bit more live streams and stuff from Madden and stuff. So that's definitely something that I'll consider during the offseason and stuff like that. I might get back into playing Madden heavy around that time. Let's see. Mike says, "Oh, nice, Alexis." So yeah, absolutely. I found that out about a couple of streams ago about Alexis being a DJ. That's pretty cool. Mike says, I'm rooting the Ohio State. I'm hoping that they do something. Meanwhile, right off the bat there, completion. He breaks off the tackle. He's still going. I don't think he knows how to hit the ground at this point. Takes it all the way to the Buckeyes territory there to the 40-yard line. So look at that. Utah coming out and just flat out dominating here. Look at that. One guy missed a tackle. Two guys missed a tackle. Three guys missed a tackle. We have four guys catch the bus on that play. My goodness. He drug him off for about a good 20 yards, honestly, after the catch. So here we go for Utah. Quarterback up under center here. Takes a snap here. Hands it to the back off the right guard there. He's still on his feet, picks up 5 yards on the play. I don't know what to say about this defense, but it's really pissing me off here because this defense should not be this bad. With all the recruiting that we do on this defense side of the football here, it makes no sense why we're out here looking like we've never seen defense before. It's been the story all season long. Here we go. Second down coming up here for Utah. All right, they take the snap. They're going to hand it to the back there in the back. He gets flipped, but not before getting the first down there for Utah. So, my goodness, now there's Tavian Thomas there with the run. Picked up 5 yards and a first down for Utah. I'm sorry, that was actually TJ Fledging that time. So now they're at the Buckeyes 29-yard line. Once again, the last time they finished in the end zone here. Let's see what they do this time, but they're making it look too easy out there. Trips towards the top of the formation. The guy goes in motion. Quarterback up under center. Takes a snap there. And so they call it a trick play. They're looking to pass, but he has to take off and run there, and he finally gets brought down, but not before picking up 8 yards on the play. I don't know what to say about the tackling of the Buckeyes here, but this has not been an Ohio State type of defense. 6 minutes left to go here in the first quarter. Utah's giving the Buckeyes everything they can handle. Mike said if the Bengals win, it's a Bills Hail Mary for the one non-wild card spot. All right, here we go. 2nd and 2 coming up here for Utah. Out of the shotgun, running back goes in motion, takes a snap, quarterback's going to keep it. And the quarterback picked up the first down. So there they go, taking it to about the 16-yard line there. So Rising picks up 5 yards on that carry. They're at the Buckeyes 16-yard line. They're already up 7-0 in this one, and they're already knocking on the door trying to score again here in the first quarter. Mike says, how many thumbs up? That's a great question. Let me see where we stand right now in terms of the thumbs up here. Again, this is just pure madness right now for the Buckeyes here. Defense has got to play much better. Offense got to play inspired. These guys are not looking like they want to be here right now. 5 minutes left to go here in the first. Out of the shotgun, receiver goes in motion. They take the high snap there. Quarterback's looking. Throws it to the back there, the back. Makes the first guy miss, but he's brought down by the second guy. Picks up about 3 yards on the play. Second down coming up. The Buckeyes have got to stop this. We cannot let every time it's a first down. I mean, that time we held them to 3 yards, but we can't keep giving up 7 yards on first down, 10 yards on first down. You can't keep doing that. Do your work early. Make them go backwards first and second down so you help yourself out on third down. But right now, we're barely even getting a third down at this point. Utah just moving the football at will. Whether they want to run the ball, pass the ball, everything's working. So here they go in the shotgun. 3 receivers on the play. They take the snap. They hand it to the back. In the back, up the middle, he picks up about 2 yards on the carry. It's going to make it 3rd and 5 coming up here. Buckeyes defense must hold firm here. They must hold firm here. Again, that was Tavian Thomas there at the carry. I think he picked up about 1 yard or 2 on the play. They say 3rd and 6 coming up. Buckeyes have got to get better at generating pressure with just the D linemen. Let's see. So right now we're at 8 thumbs up right now. So yeah, we're at 8 thumbs up here. Let's see if we can get to 10 before the end of the first quarter. Meanwhile, out of the shotgun, quarterback takes a snap. Running back went in motion. He's looking for his back, and his back is, he went up there. I thought it was going to be incomplete, but he snagged that one out the air and was able to drag a foot. That is a touchdown for Utah, and Utah is playing inspired and making it look easy. That was, let's see, Micah Bernard there with the 12-yard touchdown reception in the corner of the end zone. So let me see that replay. Went up there, grabbed that one, had a foot down, and protects the football all the way. That's a touchdown. That's a touchdown. Let's see, Mike says, I'm a Madden rookie. What team has the best offensive playbook? I see teams bunching up a lot. What play is that? That's a good question in terms of the best playbook, because I always play with the Patriots playbook, so I don't too much play with other teams. It depends on what team you play in with, but if you're playing with a team like the Bills or something like that, meanwhile, the kick is up, and so Utah's up 14-0. I like Dallas playbook. I've played against Dallas quite a few times. I think Dallas has a nice playbook on Madden. That's one team. The Ravens is interesting if you're, of course, going to scramble and stuff. You know, Kansas City, they've got good plays. Buccaneers as well. Those are some teams that I would at least consider taking a look at. Historically, though, I have played with the 49ers sometimes too, so the 49ers might be a team to check out as well. But, man, look at that. Utah has jumped out early here on the Buckeyes. They're up 14-0. Luckily for the Buckeyes, there's still plenty of football left to be played, but this defense is looking awful right now. They cannot stop anything at this moment. I'm seeing no pass rush. They have no desire to tackle anybody. They don't even look like they really care to be there right now, honestly. And so this is absolutely terrible. I get that we have some guys opting out, but most of those guys was on the offensive side of football anyways. So we're just missing one guy on defense, and quite frankly, I mean, the defense has not looked impressive all season long, with the exception being against maybe Michigan State. That was the only game where I was really extremely proud of the way the defense played. But outside of that, I mean, the defense has been letting us down just about all season long. You look at the Buckeyes' losses this year, the 2 losses they had against Oregon, against Michigan. What has happened? They have not been able to stop the run, and they have not been able to slow down their opponent. And right now, Utah is off to an extremely fast start. They're finding holes in the zone here, and guys just aren't tackling. They aren't tackling. Plays that should not go longer than 4 or 5 yards, they're going out there for 17, 20, 30 yards out there. We cannot continue to play like that for the Buckeyes. Cannot continue to play like that. Offensively speaking, though, there's some opportunities out there. We just got to capitalize. I get it. Being without your playmakers, that's huge. But at the same time, you got plenty of talent to where you should still be able to get those guys going. And so, but absolutely. Let's see, Mike says, any on in chat got the play suggestions and stuff. So, yeah, if anybody's got any Madden suggestions, it's been a minute since I picked up Madden. It's been probably a few months here. I was playing earlier. Matter of fact, I did stream a Madden game, so I do have maybe 1 or 2 Madden games on my channel already. So if you check those out, maybe you'll get some tips and stuff for sure. And so let's see. M and JB Sports Lunatics, what's good with you? What's good with you? How's it going? Hope you're having a good start to the new year, man. Happy New Year to you. And yeah, man, I'm right there with you, man. I don't know what to say about the Buckeyes, man. It's not looking good right now. It's really not. And you say flag football, that's exactly what they're tackling like. Especially that one where they threw it to the tight end and he just kept running and rumbling, and nobody cared to bring him down, honestly. So this is embarrassing. Mike says, you only get one shot, Ohio State players. Well, yeah, they're blowing it. They're blowing it. They're blowing it. But right now, what I really want to see from the Buckeyes right now is offensively, I need to see some offensive players go out here and make a play. That's what I need to see. I know Ohio State next year we will have a new defensive coordinator. I'm excited about that. I hope he brings some changes that really does improve this defense. But this defense is looking horrible. Horrible. All right, so the score is Utah 14, Buckeyes 0 here in the first quarter, 3 minutes and 28 seconds left to go here, and Utah's about to kick off the football here. Let's see if we get a return. Kickoff's on the way. It's returnable. And they will return it. Let's see, he's at the 10, the 15, 20, all the way to about the 24-yard line here for the Buckeyes. See, that's what I don't like about the way that the Buckeyes defense is lined up. I mean, just seeing how that defense is already lined up, guys are confused. They're clearly playing a zone, and they're playing terrible at it. Guys don't know where they're supposed to be at. And then when they identify who they're supposed to guard, they're not in position to make the play. That's a lot to do with scheme more than anything else. You don't have guys in the right position to make the plays. That's a scheme type of thing, a scheme and effort, both of those two things. All right, here we go, 1st and 10. C.J. Stroud takes the snap, fakes it to the back. He's going to throw it to the receiver. To the receiver, he's going to pick up about a good 9 yards on the play. So I need to see more stuff from the Buckeyes here. That was Julian Fleming there with the 9-yard reception. He's been like receiver 4 for the Buckeyes all season long. So let's see what he does here. 2nd and 1 coming up here for the Buckeyes. I need to see some energy out there for the Buckeyes. They've got just 20 total yards in the first quarter. That's not Buckeyes football at all. C.J. Stroud making adjustments here. 3 receivers, 1 tight end, 1 running back. They're looking to the sideline for the play. All right, so they got it back in the backfield. Looks like Henderson. Motions the tight end. Take the snap. Going to hand it to the back off the right side there. Henderson. He's going to pick up some yards there. About a good 6-yard pick up there before getting knocked out of bounds. There is a penalty on the play, however. Let's see what they call. So holding on the offense, everything that could go wrong for the Buckeyes so far has gone wrong. This first quarter has not been Buckeyes friendly here. Let's see if they can snap out of it here on this drive. They call a hold on Marvin Harrison Jr. there. Again, the son of the Hall of Famer Marvin Harrison, who spent his entire career with the Indianapolis Colts. So now instead of the first down, now we're looking at 2nd and 7 coming up. Stroud's up under center here. You've got 3 receivers towards the top of the screen, 1 receiver towards the bottom. Tight end goes in motion, 1 back in the backfield. Stroud takes the snap, hands to the back, and Henderson falls to the ground. Just falls to the ground there without even being touched. 3rd down coming up, 3rd and long coming up here for the Buckeyes. Let's see if they got to play. They can give them the first down here. But so far, Utah has been looking fantastic in this game so far. Let's see, Mike says, JB, please throw out my Madden question out now and then to the JB Nation chat. What is your go-to offensive plays? And so, yeah, you guys heard Mike. If you're someone that plays Madden, let me know in the live chat what playbooks do you think are the best playbooks if you're someone that plays on Madden. It's his first time really diving into Madden, so help him out here and let him know. But here we go, 3rd and 8. And so now the Buckeyes look like they're going to call another timeout here. That's already their 2nd timeout here of the first half. So they're looking lost right now. They're looking like a team that is without a lot of their key players. Just a reminder, they are without guys like Chris Olave, Garrett Wilson, their top 2 receivers. They're without their left tackle, and they're without one of their, top defensive linemen as well in this game. So they're missing some of their top talent, but still, there's no excuse to go out there and look like this. No excuse for that. And so Cleveland, what's good with you? Happy New Year. And he says, come on, Buckeyes. And so, yeah, I don't know what's going on with the Buckeyes, man. I really don't know what's going on with them. They're playing uninspired football. I was really hoping that would not be the case. When you just got embarrassed like we did the last game out there, that should be reason enough that whatever game is next on the schedule, you should come out ready to punch your opponent in the mouth. But no, they came out. They haven't even swung back yet. Not once. Not once. So it's time to right the ship here because we cannot afford the defense to go back out there right now. So here we go, 3rd and 8 for the Buckeyes. Let's get it. Trailing 14-0 out of the shotgun. 3 receivers towards the top of the formation. Takes the snap. Stroud looking. Stroud steps up. He's going to scramble. And he dives forward, gets the first down using his legs. Picked up 10 yards on the play and a first down there for the Ohio State Buckeyes. That is sadly just their first down of the game. Look at the difference there. Utah has 9 first downs, and the Buckeyes just now got their first down. All right, so they hurry up and get the snap there. They try to throw to the tight end there right in front of him, and he finds a way to drop it. 2nd and 10 coming up here for the Buckeyes. We need more energy, man. We need more energy right now. I can't see my quarterback out there slouching and stuff. I need to see more energy right now. It was a problem last time. It's a problem right now. We need to have more care about, more pride out there right now. Here we go, 2nd and 10. 3 receivers, 1 tight end, 1 running back. Stroud making adjustments here. Utah has 4 men at the front here and a linebacker. It looks like he may be coming as well. They send 5. Buckeyes pick it up. Buckeyes going deep to the left here. And it is caught, but was he in bounds? Wow, was that a catch in bounds there? Nice. So that was a completion there. So that'll be a new set of downs here for the Buckeyes here. So after getting their first down, they find a way to get their second one. Looking at the replay there, that is indeed a catch. That's a 30-yard pickup there, taking it all the way to the Utah 34-yard line and a 1st down for the Buckeyes. 50 seconds left to go here in the 1st quarter. Again, the score right now is Utah 14, Buckeyes 0. But now that we're finally moving the football, let's see what happens. And just like that, the play is under review. So the replay wants to see if he did indeed get that last foot in there. So we will see what they say. But right now, the call is a completion, so they'll need to see clear evidence if they plan to overturn this. Let's watch this replay one more time. It looks like he was in because at the time that he caught that ball, I think his right foot was still down before the left one, because I know that it's his left foot may have came down on the line, but I'm thinking that when he possessed the football, his right foot may have still been touching the ground before his left foot came down. Yeah, and he had control of it immediately. So I think it's not going to be enough evidence to overturn it either way. So it should remain a reception for the Buckeyes, and they desperately needed to get that to get things going here. But yeah, guys, make sure you guys leave a thumbs up here on the channel while we're waiting right now to see what the referees are going to do. And if you're somebody that's tuning in for the first time, do consider subscribing to the channel here, as we definitely do these play-by-plays regularly. Again, the next stream for me will be Sunday Night Football tomorrow night, so definitely make sure you guys are subscribed for future streams and notifications. So let's see what the referee has to say. All right, so the completion is confirmed there. That's the 1st down for the Buckeyes. Desperately need that, and the Buckeyes must get into the end zone here on this drive. We're already trailing 14-0 here. Let's go ahead and get into the end zone here. But that was a big-time play, big-time throw, but an even bigger time catch right there. Again, these wide receivers that we're seeing right now, these are typically guys that throughout the season, for the most part, we haven't got to take a look at these guys because obviously there's Chris Olave, Garrett Wilson, 2 guys that's going to go on to be first-round picks in the NFL this year. Both of those guys not playing, so it brings up an opportunity for us to take a glimpse into what to expect next year from the Buckeyes offensively with all these receivers that they have. So now they motion the tight end and the fullback. Here got a back in the backfield. Receiver goes in motion. 2 receivers on the play. Take the snap. They're going to hand it to the back there. And the back lowers his shoulder there, keeping his foot moving there. And he gets 3 yards on the carry off of pure effort. Again, that is Henderson on the carry there for the Buckeyes. 2nd down coming up. Just 25 seconds left to go here in the 1st quarter. And the Buckeyes are trailing 14-0, but they have the football right now facing 2nd and 7 at the Utah 31-yard line. So here they go out of the shotgun. CJ Stroud making adjustments here, looking to the sideline for the play. There's 5 seconds left to go in the 1st quarter. Let's see if they get this off before the end of the quarter. 2 seconds. They snap the ball, fake it to the back. CJ Stroud's moving. He's going to throw it to the big tight end there, and he's going to come up a yard shy of the 1st down. And that's how we're going to end the 1st quarter there. Picked up 6 yards on the play, and now we got 3rd and 1 coming up here to start the 2nd quarter when we come back here. But at the end of the 1st quarter, Utah leading 14-0, but the Buckeyes on the move, looking to get their first points of the game. And so let's see. Mike says, "What's up, clowns?" And so there you go. Let's see. Mike says this is like no first string, weird. And so, yeah, that typically happens a lot this time of the year, Mike, for those teams that have, as you like to call, the farm schools of the NFL and stuff like that. Typically, if you're not playing in the college football playoffs and stuff, and you know that you're going to be drafted pretty high, you typically opt out this time of the year. So, yeah, that's pretty routine. Let's see. Mike says, do they do that in championships? They actually don't do that in the college football playoffs. You won't see guys opt out in the college football playoffs, but mostly for bowl games and stuff, you will see that. You said the NCAA should make a rule. You got to play. And so, hey, that would really – I would like to see that enforced. I would like to see that enforced. And let's see. Indianapolis Colts family, what's good with you? Happy New Year to you. Happy New Year to you. You say Cincinnati played like crap yesterday in the Cotton Bowl. And so – oh, yeah, they were definitely outmatched in that one. They definitely were outmatched. They tried, but it just – you can't account for the difference in talent between the two teams. You say, let's pray for Ohio State to win. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And again, if any of you guys are guys that play Madden, you know, Mike wants to know what are the playbooks that you guys enjoy the most or think is the best playbook in Madden. Definitely send him some tips your way, guys. He asked me to ask you guys that. So let Mike know. Let us know here in the chat section for sure, guys. But appreciate you guys for joining. Let's see. Mike says the Colts are hot right now. Oh, definitely. I got to see that firsthand myself. Definitely. Definitely. And so, Digital Millionaire, what's good with you? What's good with you? And so, I appreciate that. Yeah. My bad. I refreshed the screen earlier, and so I forgot to realign that. Appreciate you. All right, but there you go. It should be fixed now. But, yeah, Utah's up 14-0, and appreciate that. But, yeah, hope you're having a good new year, Digital. Absolutely. And so, Rico, what's good? What's good, Rico? Who you liking this one, Rico? And appreciate you for joining again. Happy New Year to each and every person here that's joining on the chat here. I see we got the live chat here pretty live, so appreciate you guys. And so, Bram, what's good? You say go Buckeyes. Yeah, the Buckeyes, they first of all got to get this first down here, but we got to get into the end zone here because this team needs some energy and they need some confidence right now. They're not playing with a lot of both, especially energy right now. You know, body language, that has a lot to do with how you go out there and perform. And the Buckeyes, they have the talent. They just got to have the care about it. I get it. You may be disappointed about where you are right now, but you've got to go out there and you've got to rebound as a team. You cannot have that taste of losing to your rival for the first time and God knows how long, and then you're just going to come out here and follow it up with this. No, you've got to go out there and you got to start playing. So let's see if we can dominate the second quarter here for the Buckeyes. And so Eddie says, can't see the score. So, yeah, appreciate that, guys. Yeah, I update that for you guys as well. But, yeah, appreciate you. But here we go. Takes the snap from under center. And Utah stuffs it. They stuffed it on the play. They were ready for it, and they stopped Henderson. No gain on the carry. Now we've got fourth down coming up, 4th and 1 from the Utah 25. I think it's common sense here. We've got to go for it here. And not only just go for it, we got to convert. So here we go, 4th and 1. Important 4th down here for both teams, especially for the Buckeyes right now. Can we get the first down? 3 receivers towards the bottom of the screen here. Got a tight end towards the bottom of the formation. Running back as well, and Henderson out of the shotgun. Stroud takes a snap here. Stroud's looking. He's going to go deep. He has a man, and it's caught. That's a touchdown. Touchdown, Buckeyes. To Marvin Harrison Jr. I personally have been waiting for this one for a long time. But here we go. The 25-yard touchdown reception is good. 14-6 is the score. Pending the extra point, it should be 14-7. Talk about 4th down, 4th and 1. And so, man, to go deep on that one, that says you got a lot of faith in your receivers, especially knowing that these receivers, you know, they haven't got to play a lot this season. But, hey, they came up big time. These were all big-time kids coming out of coming out of high school. And so, yeah, they definitely got the potential. But nice drive there. Extra point is up, and it's good. So there we go. 10 plays, 76 yards on the drive there. About 4 minutes and 5 seconds from time possession off the clock. And now we've got the Buckeyes finally on the scoreboard here, getting the first points of the second quarter. Score is currently 14-7. Utah with the lead, but the Buckeyes feeling much better after that touchdown. Let's see. Mike says we've got 26 thumbs up. Let's see where we stand at right now. But yeah, let's go ahead and keep those thumbs up coming in right now. We're currently at the commercial right now, so we're not missing anything right now. But when we come back to Buckeyes, we'll be kicking things off here. And they trail 14-7, but they just scored a touchdown there. And C.J. Stroud came through with that touchdown pass connecting with Marvin Harrison Jr. That's a combination that I'm looking forward to seeing a lot for the next couple of years moving forward. But yeah, guys, let me know as well who you guys are rooting for as well in the live chat here. You know, whether you're rooting for the Buckeyes, even if you're rooting for Utah and stuff like that. I'm personally a Buckeyes fan here. But hey, if you're a Utah fan, let me know that as well. You're perfectly welcome to comment as well here. Definitely looking forward to this excellent game right here. And so let's see. Credit turns into death. Thank you for joining. Glad to have you here on the stream. Thank you so much for being here. Hoping that you are having a good new year. And you say pure energy. And so absolutely, energy is where it starts. You play with energy, good things will happen, especially when you've got the talent that Ohio State does have. And so you say, let's go, Ohio State University. Absolutely, let's get it going. Let's get it going. And so now I'm fired up here with that touchdown. I am fired up. And so absolutely. But yeah, Alexis, appreciate you for being here. Absolutely here. And so, yeah, most definitely. Most definitely. Hoping that you're having good with your mixing and stuff. And so if you guys aren't aware, Alexis, she's a DJ. So appreciate you for coming through. Let's see. Levi Jones says good first down, then a touchdown, Ohio State Bucks. You're right about that, my friend. Thank you so much for coming through. And hey, hoping that you're having a good start to the new year as well. As I'm hoping for everyone here that they're having a good start for the new year here. And what a better way. They could not think of a better way here to get 2022 started than to have one heck of a good game here. I'm hoping that this turns into a good back and forth game. Ultimately, that my Buckeyes win, but I'm hoping we see a lot of points scored here today. Boys in the hood, what's good with you? What's good with you? You say touchdown, you know what it is. You know what it is, a touchdown for sure. And again, right now, guys, we're still currently at the commercial right now, so we have not returned yet. But when we do, the Buckeyes will kick things off here. And I didn't see this defense play with some heart. That's what I need to see. I haven't seen him play inspired since that Michigan State team game that we played. I need to see the Buckeyes go out there and play some inspired football. And it starts on first and second down. Stop letting them get 10 yards on first down, then picking up 7 yards, then picking up 8 yards. Got to cut that out here. I need to see them make Utah go backwards every once in a while here. And when they play zone, identify who your guy is. The zone coverage, the zone defense we're doing is not working. There's so many holes there, and Utah is way too good to allow those holes and stuff. You cannot continue to leave guys open 10 yards down the field and let them just sit in the open zone. Meanwhile, kickoff on the way. Utah with the return. Takes it all the way to about the 21-yard line there. So Utah take over from their own 21-yard line, 1st and 10. And let's see what Utah does. The last 2 drives they had the football. They scored a touchdown on both of those last 2 drives. Let's see what happens here. And so, but absolutely. And so let's see. Old Lady Mob, how are you doing? I hope that you're having a great start to the new year. Happy New Year to you. Appreciate you for joining the stream. Thank you so much here. And so, yeah, let me know who you're rooting for here. But absolutely, guys, rooting for the Buckeyes to come out here and dominate today. Let's get this W today. Again, Utah is one heck of a good team. You know, all the respect in the world for Utah. Meanwhile, they're going to line up under center here. Play fake. He's looking. He's going to go deep to the left side there. He has a man, and it's completed. It is completed there at about the 45-yard line. I think about the 44, 45-yard line there on the completion. That was one heck of a route he ran on that play. You see the play fake there? All the linebackers and everything, they came up on that one. And so, yeah, that was an easy pass to identify on that one. Excellent play call by the offensive coordinator. I'll tip my hat on that one. He knows what the Buckeyes are trying to do defensively, and he's calling the plays to take him out. That was a 23-yard reception there. So here we go, 1st and 10 for Utah. Again, second quarter, 13 minutes, 35 seconds left to go here. Utah leads 14-7. Quarterback up under center, 2 tight ends, 2 receivers. They hand it to the back. In the back, he's still fighting forward. And so he picked up about 2 yards on the carry off of pure effort on the play there. But a good job by the Buckeyes here on 1st down. If you start doing your work early on 1st down, 2nd down, even if you make it 3rd and about 5, 3rd and 6, that'd be good. But right now, you see things are getting a little testy out there between the Buckeyes and Utah right now. I need to see the Buckeyes go out there and show fight during the plays, not after the plays, during the plays. But that time, there was a lot of guys up the middle there. Utah tried to pull a couple guards, but quite frankly, too many bodies to open up a hole there. Here we go, 2nd and 8. Out of the shotgun, they're running the option. He tosses it to the back off the right side, and so the back picks up the first down there. They needed 8. He got 9 yards. There is a penalty, though. Let's see what they call for the penalty here. Again, the scores right now, Utah 14, Buckeyes 7. All right, so they call holding on the offense there. So that's going to move them back there, and that tremendously helps out the Buckeyes defense. If you're rooting for Utah, you don't want Utah to commit penalties like that. You want the Buckeyes to show you that they can just flat out stop you if you are Utah. You don't want to help them out at all because, quite frankly, the way this game has been going, if I'm Utah, I don't think that they can stop me if I'm Utah. So you don't want to make mistakes. But if you're the Buckeyes, you'll definitely take that penalty. That is for sure. Because you can force them into 3rd and long situations. You'll put your defense in a good position. All right, but here we go. 2nd and 10 coming up here. Out of the shotgun, they motion the running back out the backfield. So now we're going 5 wide here. Buckeyes send 4. They drop a lineman back, and so it's caught that time on the reception there by the tight end. He's going to pick up about a good 8 yards in the play. So we got 3rd and short coming up here. So if you're the Buckeyes here, you really got to make sure that you dive in here. You don't want them to keep moving the football here because, quite frankly, they're doing a good job. And as you see on that play right there, all he had to do was just run about 8 yards, turn around, find a hole in the zone, and that's been there all game long so far for Utah. That is my problem with the defense the Buckeyes are running right now. It's not stopping the run, and that zone is leaving a lot of spaces open for those 8 yards, 10 yards, then 17-yard completions. Quarterback up under center takes it. They're going to hand it directly to the receiver, and he gets the first down off the left end there. They put him in motion, snap the ball, hand it directly to him, and he picked up about a good 6 yards on that one. So now another first down here for Utah. All right, so here we go, 1st and 10. Yeah, and that time the Buckeyes were crowding the middle there. And so that has been a struggle for the Buckeyes throughout most of the season. When a team shows that they can run inside and the Buckeyes say, okay, we're going to stop the inside, then the team bounces it outside. That has been a problem all season long. Here they go, one back in the backfield, tight end goes in motion. Quarterback lost the ball, but he fell on it. That could have been a huge opportunity there for the Buckeyes if we were able to get that one. But Rising fell on it. So far in this game, though, Rising, he is 8 of 10 for 138 yards passing and 2 passing touchdowns. Let's see. Mike says, why should Big Ben get out of a bathtub? I'm looking forward to seeing Big Ben and what I think will be his last home game on Monday versus the Browns here. Hopefully, we'll see how that game plays out there, but hopefully it'll be a good one. Let's see, 2nd and 11, out of the shotgun. Quarterback takes a snap here. He's going to step up, throws it to his receiver, and once again, another reception here for Utah. And another first down, making it look too easy against this Buckeyes secondary. All I'm seeing from the defensive backs is nothing but space. Yeah, too much space on these receivers here from these defensive backs here. Need to see these guys come up here and play a little closer here. This is terrible. 14 yards off of that completion. So here they go out of the shotgun again. 2 tight ends, 2 receivers, 1 running back. Takes the snap. Quarterback's looking. Quarterback. He's going to run, trying to avoid the rush there, and he does. He's still running. Look at him. He goes all the way to the 12-yard line before he got nailed on that play. But, man, what a nice job by the quarterback for Utah to avoid the rush there. He's got some grass in his face mask right there. But, man, and as for the Buckeyes, I mean, where does it stop at, guys? Where does it stop at? I mean, it's one thing to give up a play like this every once in a while, but consistently allow them to do everything that they want out there? Come on, man. 16 yards on that run, taking it to the Buckeyes 12-yard line. So here we go, 1st and 10 once again in the goal line here for in the red zone here for Utah. Again, they've scored touchdowns the last 2 times here. Okay, so now they're going to do a review right here. So I'll see what they're going to review here. Ooh. So yeah, that might not be good for Sawyer right there off of that replay right there. That may not be good right there. Mike says 38 party here. Bet. And so, Jonathan, what's good with you? What's good with you? Appreciate you for coming through. And you say 50 thumbs up. And so, oh man, are we really at 50? Hey, that is great news, guys. That is great news. But hey, let's keep it going. Let us keep it going. Absolutely. But yeah, guys, make sure you guys are subscribed to the channel because we do these play-by-plays regularly, guys. And so definitely want you guys to be a part of future streams and stuff. And not only that, when we're talking about NFL and stuff, you know, in the off season, I'll be doing a lot more sports news as well. Right now, I'm just, you know, relax a little bit on that because I'm doing a lot of streams and stuff. But once we hit the off season and stuff, whether we're talking coaching news, whether we're talking free agency, NFL draft, all of that stuff, I cover that information as well, and some basketball stuff as well. So do make sure you guys are subscribed to the channel as well. And so let's see. Mike says, how can you hear Alexa's stuff? You know, that's a great question. Matter of fact, Alexis, if you have like a link or something to where we can hear some of your music that you DJ and stuff, definitely drop that here in the chat section for sure so we can check you out. Absolutely. And so Mike says, what's your thumbs record, JB? And so I believe that record might actually be at about like probably 54, 55. So we should definitely shatter that record today. Absolutely. Again, we're currently right now at the commercial, but when we come back, Utah has the football, and they're just 12 yards away from the end zone right now. So far on this drive, 8 plays, 67 yards, 4 minutes and 27 seconds in terms of time of possession off the clock. So Utah, they've been doing a drill out there in terms of just going out there, completing passing. Rising has been doing a tremendous job with his decision-making out there. And quite frankly, it's not that difficult because Ohio State's leaving these guys wide open. I'm very rarely seeing contested passes here. These are not contested passes. These are passes that are basically wide open in the zone. They're just sitting there, getting it, turning around, taking it upfield. Oh, and then to add insult to injury, a targeting call against the Buckeyes as well. So that's going to mean Sawyer's out, man. So, man, on top of it all, I mean, I'm not arguing the call at all. That is the right call. That is the right call based upon the rule. But, man, I absolutely hate that. Absolutely hate it. And so let's see. Sandra, how are you doing? You say please include what yard line they are when you come into play. So absolutely. So yeah, so right now, after that penalty, they were at the 12, but after the penalty now, we've got first and goal for Utah at the 6 yard. And again, so far on this drive, 8 plays, 73 yards, 5 minutes in terms of time of possession so far in this one. But here we go. They're going to line up here. Multiple tight ends on the play, one receiver, one running back. Quarterback takes a snap from up under center. They're going to run the ball off the left side there, and he takes it in the end zone on a 6-yard run for the touchdown. That is the running back, Tavian Thomas, with a 6-yard touchdown run. And so Utah gets the touchdown again. And so, wow, that is like 3 straight drives that Utah has scored a touchdown. That time, they drove it 79 yards off of 9 plays, over 5 minutes in terms of time of possession off the clock. So Utah offensively is getting everything that they want in this one. 4 possessions, and the last 3 have been touchdowns. Let's see if he connects on the extra point here. The extra point should make it 21-7. Extra point attempt is up, and it's good. So we're looking at a 21-7 game here. 9 minutes and 7 seconds left to go here in the second quarter. And so we need to see the Buckeyes respond here. That is what I'm looking forward to seeing when we get back here from the commercial. Can the Buckeyes respond? They scored a touchdown last time. So if they can come out here and score a touchdown again, we may have ourselves a back and forth type of game. But I am not happy with what I'm seeing from the Buckeyes defense so far in this one. It's one thing to let a team, run on you. It's one thing to let them pass. But let them do everything on you. You cannot allow a team to do that. Absolutely cannot. But yeah, appreciate you, Sandra. Appreciate that. Let's see. Michael says 100 thumbs up, please. And so, hey, let's try to get to 100 thumbs up. That would be fantastic if we could do that. Let us try to reach that 100 thumbs up mark before it's all said and done. That would be amazing. Absolutely. But again, right now we're at the commercial. Score is Utah 21, Buckeyes 7. And when we return, and the kickoff will be from Utah, and we'll see what the Buckeyes will start off with the football once we have the kickoff. And again, just to recap so far, statistically, what has happened so far in this one. Let's see, Cameron Rising so far in this game for Utah. He is 9 of 11, 128 yards passing, averaging almost 12 yards of completion. He's got 2 touchdowns to 0 interceptions. Meanwhile, for the Buckeyes, C.J. Stroud, he's 6 of 9, 78 yards passing, and he threw a touchdown. His touchdown came to Marvin Harrison Jr. That's right, the son of Hall of Famer Marvin Harrison, who spent all those years catching passes from Peyton Manning in the NFL. His son right there. And so, yeah, and just a reminder for the Buckeyes, if you're just tuning in and you haven't heard already, they're without Chris Olave and without Garrett Wilson because those 2 guys have declared for the draft. They're also without their left tackle and they're one of their best defensive linemen as well. All 4 of those guys prepping for the NFL draft. But with that being said, though, we've got plenty of talent here in this game here for both teams for this to still be one heck of a game. Absolutely. And so, yeah, and then when it comes to running the football, though, as a team, Utah has 90 yards on the ground off of 17 carries. And for the Buckeyes, so far, just 7 carries, 19 yards. I didn't see that stat change for the Buckeyes here because we've already saw what happens when we try to get a little too pass heavy. It doesn't work out too well. I've seen a couple. I saw against Oregon. C.J. Stroud had 400 yards passing, but because we were unable to really run the ball and complement that, the defense was out there way too much. No, we don't want that defense out there a lot, so we need to dominate time of possession moving forward and reduce the amount of times that our defense is out there. When they're out there, they need to be optimistic, play like they care. Play like they want to be out there right now. That is what I'm looking to see from this Buckeyes, and this points at Ryan Day and his leadership. Can he light a fire on this team right now? He needs to have them boys ready. And so I'll go ahead and get through some of the comments here before we get back to the game here. Let's see. Mike says the Big Ben needs to get out the bathtub because he is done all washed up. And so hopefully he'll do good his last game out there. Let's see. Michael says 55 thumbs up. Yeah, let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Let's try to get to 65 next. Let's try to get to 65 here before we reach the half. Absolutely. All right, but we're getting ready to come back here to the game here. And so, yeah, Utah scored on their last 3 drives there. Last time they capped it off with a 6-yard touchdown run. This time they're about to kick the ball off here. The Buckeyes did score last time out there. Let's see if they can score again. They're going to have to because obviously Utah they come in this game ready to light it up. I mean, like they're bringing all the offense out there, and they're out here to set some records tonight. I'm not going to lie. I'm rooting for the Buckeyes. I'm a Buckeyes fan, but Utah's out here to set some records. So Ohio State, we need to bring it offensively and hope our defense can get a few stops. But here we go in the return. He's at the 20, 25, 30. 35, all the way to the 40-yard line. So what a return here for the Buckeyes. That's 38 yards off of that return. So now the Buckeyes will take over 1st and 10 from their own 40-yard line. And so we need to play with a lot more energy right now for the Buckeyes here. I mean, the Rose Bowl, this is our bowl right here. If ever a bowl game and all like that, I get it. You want to be in a college football player, but in terms of talking about bowl games, this means a lot to the Buckeyes here. So we need to go ahead and play like this means a lot to us right here. So I'm looking at Ryan Day and his leadership here. Let's get something going. But if we can come out here and score again, I think that'll do a lot for the offensive confidence and really get our offense going. But here we go. C.J. Stroud up under center here. 2 receivers towards the bottom of the screen. 1 tight end towards the top of the formation. 1 back in the backfield. They take the snap. Going to hand it to the back off the right side. To the back. He's still on his feet there. Okay, look out. Look at the big boy go. Spinning a couple times. That was Williams on the carry there. So Williams, he reminds me a lot of Beanie Wells, who used to be with the Buckeyes a while ago. And so definitely just his pure size and stuff reminds me a lot of Chris Beanie Wells. They take the snap out the shotgun, and they're going to go deep. They have a guy, and it's caught by Jackson Smith. This is what he does. And he stiff arms the defender all the way into the end zone for a touchdown, Buckeyes. There we go. That is what I needed to see right there, a 50-yard touchdown reception for the Buckeyes. So how about that? That is how you respond. That is how you respond. And hopefully this energy can carry over to the defense for the Buckeyes here. But there you go. Now we've got a touchdown, 1 possession game here in the second quarter. A little over 8 minutes left to go here in the second quarter. But what a play by the Buckeyes. That's how you show us what to look forward to next year as well. That's what you do here at Ohio State. You lose some receivers, you replace them. Kick is up, and it's good. 21-14. Second quarter, 8 minutes and 32 seconds left to go here before the half, and Utah's up by 7, but the Buckeyes are finally finding their offense here in the second quarter. Can they find their defense? That is going to be the question. And they're going to have to answer that question before it's all said and done if they want to win this game. Because Utah, they've come ready to play in this one. Can we match them in this? That is the question. But what a pass by C.J. Stroud. All year long, I have been very impressed with freshman and his ability to go out there and rise to the occasion. I get it. We did lose last time, but I don't put that on C.J. Stroud there. In all losses, I don't put that on the freshman there. It was a team effort. It's a team sport. But, man, I've been very impressed with what he's been able to do as a freshman. He has definitely came in this year, and he has been that answer that we were hoping for since Justin Fields left the Buckeyes last year. He has been exactly what we needed. And doing it as a freshman as well is all the more impressive. You look at Jackson Smith, he's a sophomore. We're going to have some years with him. Marvin Harrison Jr., who had the first touchdown, he's young as well. So we've got a nice core to work with offensively moving into the future, and I like it. I'm excited for these guys moving forward. But here we go for the kickoff. Let's see what Utah can do. All right, kickoff's on the way. All right, we're going to get a return here by Utah. Let's see what he does here. Makes a couple guys miss. Nice juke on that one. And so he's still on his feet. Someone get him. Somebody bring him down. He's at the 50. He's at the 30. He's going to take it all the way. I don't see a penalty in sight, so therefore that is going to be a touchdown for Utah. Just like that. Utah didn't even give me a second to celebrate Ohio State scoring. They came right back with a 97-yard touchdown return. So not only is the defense letting us down, but special teams letting us down too. But man, I mean, he talked about lightning in a bottle. He made about 5 guys miss. But that one juke he made, I think he juked like 3 guys at the same time. So wow. And again, the score right now is 27-14. Utah to kick the extra point. But man, special teams being special that time for Utah. I see a Buckeyes player down right now. I think I see 2 Buckeyes down right now. Yeah, 2 Buckeyes are down right now, hoping that they're okay. But, man, I mean, it's like I said, Utah came ready to play. We're going to have to rise in this one. And so let's see. Chalktown, Montana 808, appreciate you for coming through, buddy. You say Ryan Day leadership is now in question. Also, the program of OSU is now officially done. And so, yeah, I appreciate you for coming through. But, hey, I mean, what you're saying is absolutely true in terms of Ryan Day being in question right now. He hasn't had to face this kind of adversity before. He was gifted a team that has all the talent in the world. So now it's his time to show what he do to respond. But this is not a good answer right here in this one. Not a good answer. He's got to talk to the special teams. He's got to talk to the defense, talk to each and every individual out there and see who wants to be out there on that football field right now. But appreciate you for coming through, buddy. So after that, I mean, I was just hyping up the Buckeyes here. We just made it a one-possession game. And then after that, Utah came right back on the special teams. 97-yard return for a touchdown. That's big time right there. That's big time. Of course, we got a couple guys injured right now, so we haven't got to kick the extra point yet for Utah, but that will come once they check on that. But right now, we're currently at the commercial, so we got some time for me to go through the comment section right now. Let's see. And so, Valerie, appreciate you for coming through. You say keep the momentum going, UTEPs. Okay, and so you say we can do this, guys. Still trying to be able to watch the live play, but I am not having any luck. And so, oh, man, hate to hear that. Hate to hear that. Hopefully, you'll be able to figure that one out. Absolutely, because I know it's here on ESPN, so hopefully you'll be able to find a way to get that one out here. Again, they don't allow for me to stream the actual thing there on YouTube. YouTube's pretty strict about that. But I appreciate you for joining here on the live stream. Absolutely. And, guys, make sure you guys are also, make sure you guys leave a thumbs up and also subscribe to the channel for somebody that's new. I do these play-by-plays regularly. Tomorrow I'll be doing Sunday Night Football as well. So make sure you guys are subscribed, if not for that, for future streams as well, so you guys will at least be aware of it. And so Paul Tucker says, I love it. So, yeah, appreciate you, Paul, and hoping that each and every one of you that's watching is having a great start to your new year. So happy new year to each and every one of you. Appreciate you guys for coming through here and showing support for the stream here and joining us here as we watch the Rose Bowl here in full effect. And, hey, a lot of points are being scored. One thing I will say, we watched a couple of games in the college football playoffs yesterday. They weren't that close. So hopefully the Buckeyes can go ahead, score, answer back, and we can have a very good game in this one, regardless of who you're rooting for. Hopefully we have a tremendous finish to this one. Absolutely. So Sandra says, Thanks for the great energy and opportunity to watch. Hey, I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. And so let's see. Paul says, okay, so you've been a Utah fan your whole life. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. I know that this game means so much to Utah. That was my biggest fear coming into the game. I was like, I know Utah is going to be extremely prepared for this one. I know that Utah was able to dominate an Oregon team that pretty much handled us early in the season. I was like, will we be able to match their energy for this game? Because honestly, that is the biggest advantage that Utah had coming into this one. They're going to have that energy. And so I was like, can we match it? I know we had the opt-outs and stuff. I was hoping the young guys come in here inspired. The offense is just now waking up. But can somebody on defense light a fire or something? You know, and even special teams now. We will see. Still plenty of football left to be said. But, man, this is – man. All right, but here we go. Again, there's still plenty of time, though, left before the half here. So if you're the Buckeyes here, hopefully I'm hoping the best for those guys. I see we've got one guy being carted off here. So it looks like his leg right there. Let's see. He's a sophomore right there, 6'1", 200 pounds. Hoping the best for him. I know we had two guys going down, so hopefully they'll both be okay there. But, man, that's tough right there. That's tough. Wish him the well with his recovery. But here we are again, second quarter. Utah leads 27-14, and they still got to kick their point after touchdown here. So how would the Buckeyes respond there? Your offense just scored, and then you watch special teams give up a touchdown. Extra point is up, and it's good. So the score right now is 28-14, Utah over Ohio State. And so I know there's 8 minutes and 17 seconds left to go here before the half. And also when we come back from the half, the Buckeyes get the football first because Utah get the football to start off the game. And so just keep that in mind here. But the Buckeyes only have one timeout also before the half. They had to burn a couple timeouts earlier. So we'll see if that comes back to haunt them here in this half. But what I do know is that 8 minutes and 17 seconds, that's a lot of time left to work with here in the second quarter. And this second quarter has been one heck of a quarter. Both teams have scored 14 points in this quarter. Now, the first quarter belonged completely to Utah. They outscored Ohio State 14-0 in the first quarter. At some point, Ohio State's going to have to make up for that deficit here. But the second quarter has been pure fireworks in terms of both teams scoring back and forth. Let's see what happened here when they kick the ball off here and the Buckeyes get the football. Let's see. Chalktown says they don't want to be out there and his leadership is in question. And so, absolutely. I need for them to go out there and wake up here, especially the defense. That's who I'm looking at right now, the defense for the Buckeyes. I am looking at them very hard right now because the way they're playing, some of those guys don't deserve a scholarship. All right, so we got a return here for the Buckeyes here off the kickoff. And let's see where they're going to mark him at. I'll let you know as soon as I see where he's going to be marked at to take over for the football here. But it should be about the 30-something yard line here. All right, so it looks like about the 33-yard line. The Buckeyes will be taking over. So let's see if the Buckeyes can keep it going here. So far, I mean, a lot of fireworks as of late. I'm talking about 3 touchdowns in just the last 50 seconds of play. Let's see what the Buckeyes do. 1st and 10 from their own 37-yard line here. Shotgun formation here. 3 receivers on the play, 1 running back, 1 tight end. Utah has 4 guys on the line. Stroud comes up to the line and make an adjustment here. We've got the referee stopping the play here. That means somebody called a timeout. Wait, the previous play is being under review. All right, so they're going to look at the kickoff return here. I need to see a replay and see what we're looking at here. But that play came from the booth here. So that was not a timeout there. That was a play that came from the booth, and they're going to be looking for yet another targeting call. Again, we're here in the second quarter, 8 minutes and 12 seconds left to go before the half, and Utah leads 28-14 right now. And since they're going to be reviewing that, it gives me more time to go to the comment section until we see what the referees decide. Let's see. Chowton says, scored too quickly. Okay. Let's see. Michael says, there you go, touchdown. All right, let's see. All right, there was helmet-to-helmet contact on that one, so I would not be – yeah, they're probably going to take him out, 83. All right, so yeah, that was on the kicking team there. So that was on Utah there. That was 81. I'm sorry, 81. So So right now we have targeting called on both teams so far in this game. Earlier was the Buckeyes, this time Utah. Let's see, Michael says, there you go, touchdown. Okay, bet. Paul says, haven't been able to get a good feed either. I didn't even know they were playing until I found this feed. Go Utah. You didn't even, oh, wow. Yeah, for it to come on 5 o'clock and stuff, Eastern time today. So I know that's not a traditional time that we normally see them come on. But yeah, absolutely. All right, here we go. Back to the play here. 1st and 10. They take the snap. C.J. Stroud throws it across the middle. Has a guy in Jackson and Jackson Smith. This is what he does. Takes it again to the end zone for a touchdown. Touchdown, Buckeyes. How about that? Wow, back-to-back passes for a touchdown. Look at this. And I'm telling you, this kid next year, if he's not in Heisman consideration, I don't know who deserves it, man. I mean, I'm talking about next year, at least coming into the season, someone to consider for next year. But, man, wow, what a play. Last time we saw him out there, got a touchdown. See him out there again, went across the middle. He found the hole there. Both safeties were looking towards the outside there, caught him in the middle there. And you know what Cameron Smith Jackson does. This is what he does. So, wow, another touchdown scored. Make that now 4 touchdowns scored in less than a minute of play. I mean, if you like offense, this is what you like. If you like offense, this is exactly what you like. Braden, what's good with you? What's good with you? Hope that your new year is off to a great start, buddy, but how's it going? Meanwhile, the extra point attempt is good. So we're looking at 28-21. Utah over Ohio State here in the second quarter. I mean, but my goodness, we keep seeing touchdowns scored here, and we haven't even let a minute gone off the clock here. 4 touchdowns in less than a minute. Wow, talk about crazy events here and a lot of offense here. And this is what happens when the Buckeyes offense finally wake up. It is about time. But 21 points scored by the Buckeyes all in the second quarter on consecutive drives here. Now, can we play some defense, though? Can we play some defense? And let's see, Sandra says, woo-woo, let's go Buckeyes. Charge. Absolutely. Let's go. C.J. Stroud, he is on fire. I love it when he comes to play like this. Right now, he's 8 of 11, 180 yards, and 3 touchdowns. But first things first, I need special teams to do their job and make sure that we don't see another kick return in this one. I don't care if you got to scrib kick it, do whatever it takes. Don't let them return another kick. Don't make it any easier than it's already been for the offense. All right, here we go. Kickoff's on the way. Let's see if we will get a return here. All right, we'll get another return here. Let's see what happens this time. He's got the 15, the 20, 25, and he is brought down at the 30-yard line. So Utah's taking over 1st and 10 from their own, their own 29-yard line here. Let's see what they do with the football. With the score being 28-21, this is a game that basically is like, hey, bring your own offense here. Everybody's going out there. Everybody's trying to score right now. What an explosive game this has been. And then just another update so far, statistically speaking, from Cameron on Rising. He's 9 of 11, 128 yards passing, 2 touchdowns, 0 interceptions. But here he goes up under center. 2 tight ends, 2 receivers. The receiver goes in motion, takes a snap, hands it to the back, up the middle. He's looking. He avoids one guy, and he's going to pick up about a good 8 yards on the play. That was Thomas on the carry. So now we got 2nd and 2 coming up here from the Utah 37-yard line. Again, they picked up 8 yards. That has been their calling card. The Buckeyes, I don't know what I need to say to inspire this defense, but they cannot continue to give up 7, 8 yards on first down. You can't keep doing it, especially we're talking about simple running plays here. That comes down to effort and getting off of your man and making the play. Here we go, 2nd and 2 out of the shotgun. They fake it to the back, throws it to the receiver, incomplete. That's about as good a coverage as I've seen from the Buckeyes all night long so far. So now we got 3rd and 2 coming up here. Important 3rd down. If I'm the Buckeyes here, try to get them for a loss if possible, but make sure that you secure them. And the first guy that gets there has to make the tackle. Enough of all this missed tackles and stuff. No, we got to be able to tackle way better than this. But here we go, 3rd and 2 from the Utah's own 37-yard line. Quarterback up under center, 2 tight ends, 2 receivers, 1 back in the backfield. Meanwhile, the Buckeyes got a lot of guys on that line right now. They take the snap. They hand it to the back. off the left side, and he gets stopped. Okay, he got stopped there. I had to make sure my eyes wasn't tripping there. We got the stop there. Harrison and company came up big that time. 4th down coming up here. I would assume that they probably would go for it here, but let's see what they do. And so again, 2nd down, 6 minutes and 50 seconds left to go. I'm sorry, 4th down, but in the second quarter, 6 minutes and 45 seconds left to go. 4th and 1. Utah's going to go for it, and I honestly can't blame them for going for it. But let's see if the Buckeyes can get a stop here. Receiver goes in motion, takes a snap, and the quarterback's going to keep it himself, and he gets the 1st down, and he's still on his feet. Look at him. Oh, my goodness. What in the world is going on with the Buckeyes defensively? Who's teaching these kids how to tackle? Are you serious? Are you serious? What are we doing? These kids are acting like they haven't tackled in 2 seasons. This is crazy. You let a quarterback shake out of 3 guys. My goodness. My goodness. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. The poor tackling is bad enough they beat you off the line, but then you finish it off with that? We had about 3 guys that could have brought that guy down at the same time, and he just shook out of all of them. Meanwhile, the extra point attempt is good. So Utah's got 35 points here, and we're just in the second quarter. Score is 35-21. So, wow, that's the 5th touchdown in the last 2 minutes and 43 seconds of game action. So, Buckeyes offense, you got to keep scoring right now. You're going to have to keep scoring, and I don't know what to say about this defense. I don't know what to say about this defense. I've heard about defenses being this bad. I really have. But before this year, I've never really experienced it until now. This has got to be the worst defense to be put out there for Ohio State in a long, long time. And these kids don't care. They don't care. I mean, I get it. You got beat on the play. But look at that. He shook out of one time. Look at that. Come on, you had the man by the leg. Bring him down. And what kind of angles are we taking out there too? Look at that. Look at that. Wow. And then you saw Smith on the play. You know, he slowed down. He thought the quarterback was going to be taken down, so he didn't even try out there. This is crazy, guys. This is crazy. This is crazy. And let's see. Choctaw says Ohio State is not. Hey, come on, man. Give us a break here, man. We've had a long last couple of games, man. Give us a break. All right, kickoff's about to be on the way here. Let's see what the Buckeyes can do with 6 minutes and 24 seconds left to go here in the half. All right, they got the return here. He's running. And so he's brought down. Excellent tackle there by the special teams of Utah. So once again, we're going to have to look at the offense here and see what we can do. Again, it's going to be 1st and 10 for the Buckeyes from our own 26-yard line. So we're going to take over from our own 26-yard line after that 14-yard return that we just had. Let's see what the Buckeyes can do again. Got to look for that man, Cameron Smith-Jackson. That guy has been legit for us all year long. I mean, even though I remember the game that we didn't have Garrett play that game. Yeah, Garrett Wilson didn't play in one game, and he came in, and he was tremendous in that game. He's been great ever since. All right, they're going to hand the ball to Williams there off the right side there. So Williams stiff arms a couple guys there, lowers his shoulders, and so he picks up about a good 6 yards on the carry. A nice physical big running back right there. Mayan Williams with the 6-yard carry. So now we got 2nd and 4 for the Buckeyes from their own 32-yard line. Somebody has got to slow down the tempo of this game here. Someone's got to take some time off the clock and keep these defenses fresh. So let's see if this will be the Buckeyes. Take a snap out the shotgun here. Throws it up in the air, and luckily that ball hit the ground, because whenever that ball gets in the air, anybody can go get the football there. So great job by Utah to get a hand up and deflect that one. But for the Buckeyes, got to be thankful that nobody was in position to pick that one off. So 3rd and 3 coming up here. 3rd and 3. And I honestly feel the way this game is going, this is 4-down territory. Unless you lose yards here, this is 4-down territory. You got to make the play, baby. 3rd and 3. Let's go. 3 receivers on the play. 1 running back. They got Williams in at running back. So I feel this is 4-down territory for the Buckeyes. The way our defense is playing, we have no other choice. Stroud's making adjustments. Utah, they are showing pressure, and they send pressure. Ohio State picks it up, And Cameron Jackson-Smith with the reception takes it all the way to the 45-yard line and a first down for the Buckeyes. So there we go. 5 minutes and 38 seconds left to go here in the second quarter. And so the Buckeyes just pick up that first down right there. All right, they take the snap there, and they throw it immediately to the receiver, and the receiver's going to pick up about 5 yards on the catch there. That's going to make it second and about 5 coming up here for the Buckeyes. Again, they snapped that one quickly, got that ball out quickly to the right side, and made the play. That was Marvin Harrison Jr. with the reception. They called it a 6-yard catch there. Let's see, second down coming up. Out of the shotgun. C.J. Stroud, he sees the blitz coming here. He's trying to call it out. They're looking to the sideline for the play. Again, they've got 3 receivers, running back. They still got Williams in at running back. 2nd and 4 coming up. Clock still ticking. 4 minutes and 50 seconds left to go before the half. Jackson goes in motion. They take the snap, fake it to the back. C.J. Stroud's going to throw it to Jackson, and he catches it. He split the safety and the corner, but he fumbled football. You better get on the football. No! And so Utah created the turnover there. No, I cannot believe it. I cannot believe it. How do I go from being super excited to being super upset like that? That is just, oh my goodness. Somebody show me a replay. This can't be happening right now. Tell me he was down. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. He tried to get into the end zone, and I get it. I feel that he wanted to get into the end zone, but you got to protect the football, baby. You got to protect the football. That's a huge turnover there. Huge turnover. Excellent job by the defensive back not giving up on the play. That's what I mean when you say you play with effort and you play with heart. Even though it's not my team there, but he ran that one down and he ripped that ball out. He did not give up on that play for a second. But that is huge there, a turnover that we could not afford right now. I hope our defense is paying attention to what it means not to give up on a play just because you've gotten beat on the play. So now Utah has the football, and they've got a first down here from their own 20-yard line, out of the shotgun. They take the snap. Quarterback's looking, throws it, across the middle to the tight end there. He's going to pick up about 7 yards on the play. Should make it 2nd and 3 coming up from about the 27-yard line. But, yeah, that was a huge turnover right there, huge turnover. Let's see. Braden says Utah's helmets are dope. And so, oh, yeah, I am a fan of their helmets. They do have some nice helmets. I will say that. And so Sandra says, oh, my, yeah, it's that kind of game. But here we go. Quarterback up under center, takes a snap, gonna hand it to the back. The back off the left side, he picks up about a yard, maybe 2 yards on a carry. But third down coming up. I need the Buckeyes defense to stand firm right now. We cannot get down 3 scores at this point of the game. You've got to, at some point, you're going to have to make a stop. So now's a good time to try to make a stop here for the Buckeyes defense. Buckeyes make a substitution on defense. Rising up under center, got it back behind him. Let's see, he's got tight end as well. Let's see who wants it more. 3rd and 1. They take the snap, hand it to the back. Off the right side, and he's going to pick up a first down. So 1st and 10. That's about at the 31-yard line. So 3 minutes and 20 seconds left to go. Again, the Buckeyes only have 1 timeout, but Utah has all 3 timeouts. Utah has a 14-point lead, and Utah has the football right now. 1st and 10 from their own 31-yard line. 3 minutes and 5 seconds left to go before the half. And so, yeah, I mean, yeah, go ahead, coach. Talk to him, encourage him. He's been playing great. You know, just got to keep your head up. Meanwhile, they take the snap there, and that time we saw a mistake by Rising. He ran into his own player there. I think he was going to try to hand the ball off to him. A little bit of confusion there, but finally on first down for the Buckeyes, they get Utah to go backwards. Now is the time to get a stop right now and utilize that to your advantage. 2nd down coming up. So 2nd and 13 coming up here from Utah's own 28-yard line. 2 minutes and 25 seconds left to go. Again, the Buckeyes only have 1 timeout, so they have to be very smart about that 1 timeout that they have. But here they go. 4 receivers on the play, running back out of the shotgun formation here for Utah. I need to see the Buckeyes cornerback be aggressive here. Quarterback feels the rush. He throws it, and it's caught on the left side there, on the sideline there. And so that's going to be a first down there for Utah. You see the receiver right now, he's currently hopping and stuff right now. But yeah, that was a good completion there for about 23 yards on the play. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the secondary right now, but I have not been impressed with the Buckeyes secondary. This entire game, I've only seen good coverage one time. Okay, so right now the medical staff is currently looking at the Utah receiver right now. Again, he was hopping earlier, but they're currently looking at him right now, hoping that he's going to be okay. But yeah, that was a 23-yard reception that he had there and a first down for Utah. Now they're at Ohio State's 49-yard line. And so, you look at the way that tackle happened there, falling on his leg. So he is extremely frustrated right now, and I don't blame him. And you see that frustration right there? That's a team, and that's a player right there who really cares about being in this game and all like that. That's what I'm talking about when I say the energy and effort right there that Utah's bringing in this game. All right, so here we go. They're about to line back up here. Braden says JB's not happy, right? Definitely not happy with that defense. Definitely not happy with the Buckeyes defense right now. All right, but here we go. 1st and 10. They motion the running back out. So now we've got about 5 here. They take the snap. Quarterback's looking. Feels the rush. He's going to scramble. He's brought down there, but not before he picks up about 4 or 5 yards on the run. So now we got 2nd out coming up here. 2nd and 6 coming up here at Ohio State's 45-yard line. 1:30 left to go here before the half. They're hurrying up to the line. 3 receivers towards the bottom of the screen. They're going to hand it to the back here up the middle, and he's going to lose a yard, maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, but I think he lost about half a yard on the play, but 3rd down coming up. All right, they say he lost a yard, so 3rd and 7 coming up here. Can the Buckeyes defense get a stand here? This is a must. If you ask me, this is a must right here to get a stand. So 3rd and 6 coming up here from the Ohio State 46-yard line. All right, so Utah's leaving the huddle here. They've got 3 receivers towards the bottom of the screen here. Shotgun formation, got a tight end as well. They motion one of their receivers. Takes a snap out the shotgun. Buckeyes sending 5. Quarterback throws it. He has a man, and his receiver just dropped the ball on that one. The pass was there. He just dropped it. So it's an incompletion. 4th down here, 4th and 6. So this should, I would think, bring out the punt unit here. The ball was there. He just dropped it. No excuses for that one. If you're Utah, you're upset about that drop because it was there. It was there. Meanwhile, for the Buckeyes, we'll gladly take that. We'll gladly take that. No doubt about that. All right, but Utah punts the ball. Let's see if there's going to be a return here. Fair catch symbol and caught at the 10-yard line. So 35 seconds left to go here before the half. Buckeyes with only 1 timeout here. Now, it is college football, so do remember, if we get the 1st down, we can hurry up, get to the line, and snap it, and that the clock will not move until we get lined up there, or at least when they get the football lined up and stuff. So at least it slows it down a little bit here. But we need to try to get something off of this, even if it's just a field goal. We only got 1 timeout to work with. That's the bad part about it. But if we can get a big play, that'll be great. I know that Cameron Smith, he wants to go out there. I know that Jackson Smith, he wants to go out there and make a play to make up for that mistake he had last time. But here we go, guys. 1st and 10 for the Buckeyes here. Again, just 35 seconds to work with and 1 timeout. Let's see what they do. 3 receivers on the play. They take the snap. Stroud throws it to the back at the backfield to Henderson. Shakes off one guy. Henderson still running. Henderson picked up the 1st down. I thought he was going to lose yards in the play, but he found a way to pick up about 12 yards, go out of bounds. But there is a penalty. Let's see what they call. Let's see what they call here. Again, that took off about a good 8 seconds. Late hit on the defense is what they're going to call their personal foul. So tack that on right there. That's going to help the Buckeyes move a little closer. Now we got 27 seconds to work with and still 1 timeout there for the Buckeyes. Utah has all 3 timeouts as well. So if they feel the need to call a timeout, they can certainly do so. All right, so we go for the Buckeyes 1st and 10 from their own 36-yard line. Out of the shotgun, going 5 wide here. Stroud takes a snap here. Utah sending 4. Stroud has time. He throws it, and it is complete there to the tight end there. Let's see where they spot him at. I think he's just short. And so Ryan Day calls a timeout there. They're going to have to add a couple more seconds back up there because I think he called that timeout with at least about 19, 20 seconds up there. So I think they may add a couple seconds up there. But for now, 17 seconds left on the clock. Buckeyes trailing by 14. So now they no longer have a timeout to work with. So they're going to have to be extremely smart with clock management. All right, they added 2 more seconds like I said they would. So 19 seconds to work with here. Of course, you're looking for sideline passes here. If you do go across the middle, you want it to be beyond that first down marker and hurry up there and get to the football and clock it if possible. But yeah, the Buckeyes have used their final timeout. Utah has all 3 timeouts there. First and foremost, though, the Buckeyes need to protect the football. Do not turn the football over. That would be a killer. But let's see if we can try to get into field goal range here or something like that and at least tack on a little bit more points here. I know the Buckeyes will get the football to start off in the second half, so that is possible. If we can somehow get a touchdown out of that, that would be tremendous as well. But you know you need something. The defense only got you 1 stop in the entire first half so far. Just 1 stop, and that came because they dropped it. But here we go, second down. They take the snap. He's looking. Throws it across the middle there. So that's all right. So there we go. That's Smith with the reception. 13 seconds. They're getting lined up here to clock the football, and they clock it with 12 seconds on the clock. All right, so now it's 11 seconds. So here we go, second quarter, 11 seconds to work with. That play took 6 seconds off the clock there. So you can try to do that again if you want, if you're thinking field goal and all like that. Or you can try to take a deep shot. Who knows? But we'll see how they go about this. Again, there's so many receivers that they have on this team, even being without the receivers who aren't even suiting up for this one. They got a lot of receivers they can use. Going 5 wide again. 12 seconds on the clock. They take the snap. Stroud's looking. Stroud moving around. Stroud throws it, and it is caught by the receiver. And so he caught it, and it was still able to go out of up there saying he didn't go out of bounds there. Oh, they're saying he did not go out of bounds on that one. Wow. So that means at the half, Utah's leading 35-21. Let me see a replay. He went up there, caught the ball, came down. Okay, so he was technically down in bounds on that one. So, okay. So there we go at the half, guys. Utah leads 35-21, but Ohio State will get the football first in the second half. And just to recap right now the stats, and then I'll get to the comments that you guys have. But, man, what a first half it's been as well. But since we're at halftime, guys, don't forget to press the thumbs up button if you haven't already. Also, if you're somebody that's new, do consider subscribing to the channel. I do these play-by-plays regularly, so you're definitely going to want to make sure you guys know which games are going to be coming up, as I typically set them up in advance. So definitely do make sure you guys are subscribed to the channel. But let's go ahead and recap what's happened so far in this one. We'll start with Utah since they have the lead in this one. So Cameron Rising, he's 11 of 15 passing. He's got 158 yards passing, averaging over 10 yards of completion, and he's got 2 touchdowns and no interceptions. In addition to that, he's also carried the ball 8 times in this game for 92 yards as well, averaging over 11 yards a carry, and he has a rushing touchdown, including that 62-yard touchdown run that he had earlier in the second quarter. Speaking of the second quarter, both teams scored 21 points apiece in the second quarter. The difference in this game was the first quarter, where Utah scored 14 points in the first, and Ohio State was unable to score in that first quarter. And then you look at rushing for Utah. As a team, they've got 25 carries for 166 yards rushing. That means that Utah is on pace to go over 300 yards on the ground in this game. Buckeyes have got to find a way to stop the bleeding, because right now this thing is coming out like a waterfall right now. So you've got to find some way to try to slow them down. I'm sure that's what the coaching staff is going to be talking about at the halftime, but I have seen this coaching staff fail to make adjustments multiple times this season. Hopefully things will be different this time out, but we desperately need the defense to play a lot better than what we've seen. Special teams as well. Nobody wants to tackle for the Buckeyes. Nobody wants to tackle right now. All right, but so far, yeah. So Tavion Thomas, he's got 9 carries, 36 yards in this one. TJ Fledger, he's got 5 carries, 15 yards as well. And then they have a couple other guys, a couple receivers that have some carries as well, getting about 8 yards each. And then you look at receiving wise, though. And so as a team right now, they spread the wealth around to 7 different guys offensively for Utah. And so no one with more than 3 catches for Utah. So they're spreading the ball around, getting everybody involved in this one. Meanwhile, for the Buckeyes, C.J. Stroud, 15 of 19, 289 yards passing, 3 touchdowns, no interception. He's averaging more than 15 yards a completion, which is absolutely fantastic. Again, the Buckeyes would have had one more touchdown probably if it wasn't for the fumble by Jackson Smith. But Jackson Smith, he's been balling out there. Aside from that one mistake, 7 catches, 185 yards, receiving 2 touchdowns. Of course, he did have that fumble. Marvin Harrison Jr., he's gotten 2 receptions, 31 yards. He's got a touchdown as well, receiving-wise. And then on the ground for the Buckeyes, they're leaving a little bit to be desired right now. 9 carries, 36 yards. They're averaging 4 yards a carry. But Mayan Williams, he's got 2 carries, 17 yards. Would not be surprised to see him get a couple more carries in the second half. Trevion Henderson, though, 6 carries, 9 yards. Need a lot more from him than that. C.J. Stroud, he took it off one time, had 10 yards in that carry as well. So that is the stats right now. So I'll go ahead and catch up on some of the comments. But again, right now we are at the half, and the score is Utah 35. Buckeyes 21. Buckeyes will get the football first when we start the second half. All right, let's see where we are right now. Apologize for taking so long to get to the comments, guys. Let's see. Nick says, what's good with you, Nick? What's good with you? Appreciate you for joining the stream, man. How's it going? Hoping that you're having a great new year, but appreciate you for being here. You say 97 yards, go Utes. Okay, bet. But, hey, that was a nice 97-yard run. I'm not going to take anything from that. That was nice. And so Sandra says, oh, snaps. You say, oh, snap to it, boys. And so the defense for Ohio State has got to step up. Like, it has got to step up. We cannot continue to have that be the case right now. We cannot continue to have that be the case. Let's see. Braden says, JB not happy right now. And so I couldn't be the defensive coach right now. I couldn't be the defensive coach or the special teams coach. I couldn't be. Sandra says, let's get it. And so, yeah, there's a whole nother half. That's the good part about it. The offense, if we can just keep scoring, that'll keep us in it. But in order for us to win it, the defense has got to play better. They've got to play better. So let's see. Shakhtar says 28-14. That's game. OSU is not built to come back. Shake my head. Ryan Day has won maybe 2 more years. Then it's time to be looking elsewhere. And so we will see. I mean, the way the defense is playing, I can't even argue right now because in order to come back, we need a defense right now. So we desperately need a defense. And so you say Happy New Year. Yeah, Happy New Year to you as well. Absolutely appreciate you guys. Yeah, Happy New Year to each and every one of you guys. Appreciate you guys for joining me here. Way to get the year off started strong, guys, especially with all the thumbs up. Let me see where we are right now as a group with all the thumbs up. I know we were over 50 last time, so let's see where we are right now. But I really appreciate you guys for joining me here. It has been so fun here. Obviously, want to see my team win this one, but hey, I'm enjoying this Rose Bowl, absolutely. We're at 67 thumbs up right now. Perfect. Let's keep it going here. Let's keep it going. Really appreciate you guys. I've been on YouTube now for just over a year on YouTube, but this is definitely by far the most thumbs up that I've had on YouTube on any stream. So I appreciate you guys so much for the support. Really appreciate it. And so, but yeah, in order for the Buckeyes to get back in this one, I'll say it again, it starts with defense. If we play like we did in the first half, we won't come back. It's just that simple. The defense has to start carrying. I don't know what shade of green they're rating on to go out there and act like they care, act like they want to tackle. But what I'm seeing out there, that's not football. I mean, there are kids in middle school that's tackling that has better form than what I've seen so far in the first half in the Buckeyes defense and even special teams defensively. It doesn't make any sense. All of those guys were highly recruited coming out, and it just doesn't make any sense. In the secondary, don't get me started on the secondary. I mean, they are leaving 5 yards in between them and the nearest receiver. Like, I don't get it. Is the job to go out there and just leave gaps and stuff? Do you think the quarterback can't make the throw? I don't know what's going on out there, but I don't like what I've seen from the defense so far in this one. We're not generating pass rush, and when we do the pass rush, it's kind of slow right now. It's kind of slow. So I need to see the Buckeyes tighten things up here in the second half. Let's see if they can do it. And let's see. Elite the Legions, what's good with you? What's good with you? You say the JB told Yoda halftime show. Love when you guys come up with those creative halftime name shows. But yeah, appreciate that. Appreciate that. Absolutely. Absolutely. But I guess now is a good time. I'll go ahead and ask you guys now, while we have some time, I'll ask you guys this question. Who do you guys want to see win? Not who do you guys think is going to win? Well, also that too, but who do you guys want to see win the national championship game? Do you want to see Bama win it, or do you want to see Georgia win it? Who do you guys want to see win it? I'm pretty sure a lot of people are thinking that Bama's going to win unless you're a Georgia Bulldogs fan. But who do you guys want to see win the championship game is what I want to know. And who you're going to be rooting for as well. But Lewis says, all right, so Lewis is happy with Utah. If you're rooting for Utah, Utah played a superb first half. But you do know that you have to keep scoring, though, in the second half. But that doesn't seem to be a problem unless the Buckeyes can, first of all, fix what we're doing on first down. If we go out there and don't allow them to get more than 2 yards on first down and force them into second and long, third and long situations, that would definitely help the defense out. But the Buckeyes got a lot of work they need to do. They need to overhaul that entire defense. I am so glad we're getting a new defensive coordinator next year. Absolutely. All right, let's see what's next. Braden says this game is crazy. And so, hey, I mean, the amount of scoring that we saw what, like 5 touchdowns in a span of just 2 minutes? That is crazy, guys. That is crazy. I mean, I expected some offense in this game, but 5 touchdowns in the span of a minute? My goodness, like we might be able to break the record collectively for most points scored in a bowl game if we can score at that type of, like speed, honestly. I guess no defense really wants to go out there and play, but at least Utah's tackling with their defense. So Valerie says, boo. Utes, he says, this is not the way to win a game. Get your act together. Don't forget Aaron and Ty. They're watching from up above. That is right. That is right. They did talk about those guys. That is right. So a lot of respect for those guys. Absolutely. So absolutely. Absolutely. And so let's see. You said, geez, OSU passing game ridiculous. Next season will be solid. I am excited for next year. That is what I was looking forward to the most. I mean, because I have been counting down to when I get to see Marvin Harrison Jr. be a part of this lineup. I've heard so many good things about him throughout our spring practice and stuff like that. And just knowing that C.J. Stroud's going to have another year under his belt and all of that stuff. I know we're losing 2 tremendous receivers, but hey, we are building a squad of receivers that I'm just proud of them for sticking with us, not transferring elsewhere. I know we did lose a few guys to transfer, but these guys that stayed, they're going to be rewarded next year with a great opportunity to play for a great quarterback. And the passing game should be legit. I expect the running game to take it to the next level as well. Offensively, expecting good things. Defensively, I just want to see us be more improved next year than what we are this year. So please tell me we're going to be more improved next year than what we are this year, because that defense is holding us back big time. And so let's see. Sandra says, energy, energy, energy. You said both sides, let's turn it up and get this party started. Oh, absolutely. I mean, I will say this, though. Both sides going back and forth. I just want to see a little bit of plays here made by the Buckeyes defense here. And, hey, this is going to be an exciting second half, guys. I have a feeling it's going to be an exciting second half. Absolutely. But, hey, hats off to Utah in the first half. You guys played tremendous. You guys have the lead right now. You guys have definitely earned that lead. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. All right, let's see. And again, I apologize. I'm so far behind in the comment section, guys. Really apologize about that. I'm doing my best to get through it here at the half. Let's see. Choctaw says stopped. And so, and then 35. I know 35 points. I mean, and that's just the first half, man. Just the first half. Wow. You say you're done. And so let's see. Braden says, first to 60 wins. It feels like that's the case, but if that's the case with our defense, my goodness, my goodness. Let's see. Braden says Ohio State's defense has been really inconsistent this year. And so, yeah, you look at every single game that we've played this year. I mean, I said it before, the only game that I was really proud of that defense was when we played Michigan State. Really was fired up for that game. But outside of that, there's been a couple games where maybe the defense has been okay, but there's been a lot of games where the defense has just been lost out there. The way that Oregon did Ohio State defense, we were lost in that one. Michigan, I was so furious with our defense. I couldn't believe that we found a way to get worse in that one. And so we got to find a way to put it together. The defensive unit, we got to figure out who wants to be there on the defense side of football. And when I say that, I don't mean just this game. Who wants to be in the starting lineup? That's what we need to figure out right now for the Buckeyes defense. But, yeah, they have been very inconsistent. Very inconsistent. Sandra says, need a good ball in chain, Ohio. And then you say, yep, drop him. And so, hey, but that was a big fumble, though, that Jackson did have. I mean, he's having a tremendous first half. 7 catches, 185 yards, 2 touchdowns. You wouldn't think that you'd be asking for more. But, I mean, he could have had a 3rd touchdown if he hold on to that ball, or at least put us in position to try to score for that 3rd touchdown. Got to protect the rock. Always got to protect the rock, especially in a high-scoring affair like this. You've got to protect the football. Let's see. Valerie says, I can't believe it either. And to think all I can do is listen to the play-by-play and not the real thing. Keep going. Utes were strong. And so, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And so, Frank, what's good with you, Frank? Appreciate you for joining the chat here. You say Ryan Day is not a big game coach. How on earth you're not ready for after a month? And so, yeah, Ryan Day, I mean, hey, he was gifted a good team here, and now we're really looking at him, as we should be looking at him right now. He's the leader of this team, and so he's the one that makes the decision. He's the one that made a decision for us to trot out there with that defense that we've been trotting out there with all year long. And so, it's on him. You got to be the leader. So let's see. And so, Hillard, what's good with you? What's good with you? And you say, love it. You say, as a Penn State fan who lives in the South, you say, you must say the Big Ten overrated. And so I will say this now. At the beginning of the bowl season, I was gloating a little bit about the Big Ten because we got off to such a strong start. But after the whole Michigan debacle yesterday, obviously what we're doing right now, and then, some of the other games that transpired, I definitely regret bragging so much about how the Big Ten had muchly improved. I mean, the bottom of the conference, they did their job. But at the top, we definitely have let the conference down as a whole this year. No doubt about that. No doubt about that. And so let's see. Choctaw says, facts, Ryan Day has 1, maybe 2 more years. And so next year's going to be very important for him, for sure. That defense continues to look like that. That's going to get very hot for him very quickly. We will not continue to tolerate that down here at Ohio State. We will not tolerate that. Braden says, JB on an emotional roller coaster right now. And so yes, I think the perfect play to describe how I'm feeling in this game. There was 2 moments for sure. The first one was when Jackson Smith had that reception, then he fumbled that football. The second one was on special teams. We kick it off, and then that return. Both of those times, I started the playoff happy, then bam, it just turned into a nightmare, just like that. Let's see. Hiller says, thank you, Georgia, for shutting up those arrogant Michigan fans. And so, I was happy as a Buckeyes fan. I was very happy to see Michigan get it beat like that. I was very happy about that. I cannot lie. And so, old man, nice to hear from you. You say, come on, Ohio State, step up. And so, yeah, they've got to really step it up defensively. There's no other way around it. Defensively, you have got to come out there and play much better. I mean, I like to say good news is you can't play any worse than what you played in the first half. But I don't know. I mean, this defense has been trying at times, so I don't know. They might can take it to another level. And so, Facility A-Bot, what's good with you? What's good with you? Appreciate you for joining the stream. Absolutely. And I appreciate each and every one of you, especially those of you that did subscribe. I appreciate you. I did see that the number did increase here, so I appreciate you guys who have subscribed to the channel here, showing support for your boy. Really appreciate that for sure. Again, I do college football. I do NFL as well. Most of that is what I do is mostly football, but I will from time to time do basketball, especially around the NBA playoffs and stuff like that, or either college basketball, March Madness, stuff like that. So I will get in some more basketball stuff once football season is done, but mostly football is the content that I focus on. All right, let's see. So Michael says thumbs up. Let's see where we currently stand right now in terms of how many thumbs up we've got so far on the stream. All right, so right now we are currently at, let's see. Again, appreciate you guys and all the support here. And I'm looking forward to this second half. We're still at the halftime here, so if you're just tuning in, Utah's leading 35-21 over the Buckeyes, but the Buckeyes will get the football first here to start off the second half. All right, I see that we're almost at 70 thumbs up right now. We're at 68. We're almost at 70. So let's go ahead and make sure, if you haven't already, that you do press that thumbs up button here. And let's go ahead and try to get to 70. The goal for this stream is to try to reach 100. I think that's possible to reach 100 today. Let's see if we can make it happen, guys. But here we go. Definitely looking forward to the second half here. It has already been a high-scoring one, and it certainly is making up for a lot of what we saw yesterday between some of those games being complete blowouts here. Although Utah does have control in this one, and quite frankly, that Ohio State defense has me really nervous in the second half against this Utah offense. But football is a game about adjustments, So Ryan Day, now's the time to step up. You want us to, give you the benefit of the doubt, go out there and show us that you know what you're doing. But yeah, appreciate that, Michael. Let's see. Chata says Ohio State has played overrated this year because he's young, and so. All right, so here we go. You said Ohio State definitely has played overrated in 2021 because they're young as fuck, and I'm a huge Ohio State fan. Hey, I'm glad to hear that. Appreciate that. Always love talking with my fellow Buckeyes for sure. And, of course, lots of love for the Utah fans as well. I definitely was rooting for Utah this year to win the conference. I certainly wasn't going to root for Oregon after they beat our team. I certainly wasn't going to do that. So Utah, I was definitely rooting for them both times against Oregon, and they came through. Utah's got a very impressive squad, I will say that. And so – So 80 says the Ohio State University. That's right. 80's here. Yesterday was his birthday. And so, yeah, definitely. I hope that you enjoyed your birthday, 80's. Appreciate you again for being a part of the stream for as long as you have here. You've been with me for some months and stuff. So appreciate you. And yeah, hope that you enjoyed your birthday and that you're not too hungover today. And so right now, you see the band is still out there on the field right now. So we still got some time here before the second half gets started. And so, all right, so Alexis is going with Utah here. Okay, bet. And so, yeah, but Alexis, we did have a request from Mike earlier. He wanted to know how could we listen to some of the music that you mix and stuff. So definitely let us know how we can do that. But yeah, so right now we are still currently at halftime right now. The score 35-21. Again, the second quarter was so electric. I mean, we're talking about 6 touchdowns scored, 5 of which came within the span of about 2 minutes. That is crazy, guys. 5 touchdowns in the span of 2 minutes. That is crazy. But yeah, 6 touchdowns were scored in the second quarter, 3 by each team. And both teams scored 21 apiece in the second. But the first quarter belonged purely to Utah, and that is the difference in this game. They outscored Ohio State 14-0 in that first quarter. And right now, as I mentioned, that has been the biggest difference. But both of these quarterbacks have looked absolutely sharp so far in this one. And just to give a recap really quickly, statistically speaking, Utah, Cameron Rising, 11-15 passing, 158 yards through the air, 2 touchdowns. But he's also doing damage scrambling as well. 8 carries, 92 yards. And a rushing touchdown as well, including that 62-yard run that he had earlier in the second quarter. So definitely he's been huge. As for Ohio State, C.J. Stroud, he has found a strong connection with Jackson Smith. Jackson Smith with 7 catches, 185 yards receiving, and 2 touchdowns. Of course, he did fumble one that could have potentially became a third one. But for C.J. Stroud, though, 289 yards passing, 15 of 19, 3 passing touchdowns, and averaging more than 15 yards of completion. So when he's getting completions, he's really moving the chains out there. We need more of it because right now, just 36 yards rushing for the Buckeyes. Meanwhile, for Utah, they've got 166 yards on the ground, and that's exactly why they have the lead in this one by 2 touchdowns, 35-21. But, hey, the second half, hopefully it'll bring us a lot more scoring, and with that, a lot more excitement. So I'll go ahead and get back to the comment section here. Let's see. Patriot USA, how are you doing? And you say Roll Tide. All right, so you're rooting for Bama to go ahead and take care of business and get the sweep on Georgia. We love good revenge stories and stuff, but that Bama squad, they know how to win in the big game. There's no doubt about that. And so let's see. All right, so you say that you don't care who win it. Ohio State should have been there. They have too much talent to look like this. And so, that's what I was thinking watching Michigan there. I was like, that really should have been a matchup that we should have had right there. But, I mean, we play the games. In order for us to get there defensively, we got to be much better because if we were there with this defense, we would just get hammered like the year before in the championship. So we got to make sure that when we do get there, the defense has got to be A1. but I don't understand it myself. Too much talent on the defense for the defense to look this bad. There are schools out there who go out there with no better than a 3-star recruit on their defensive to their name defensively that play with much more heart, that play a lot more smarter out there. But right now, I'm not liking the angles we're taking. I hate the way that we're tackling. I don't like our alignment. Our zone coverage is piss poor right now. Like, we're doing everything that we're not supposed to do defensively. Everything that we're trying, it just isn't good enough. When we do get pass rush, they're running slow so the quarterback can get away from them. It's just a lot the Buckeyes defense needs to work on right now. But I'm right there with you, man. I'm upset that we're not there. But right now, just trying to find some positive stuff here. And hopefully these Buckeyes come out inspired in the second half. We're going to find out a lot about this Buckeye team in the second half, though. Absolutely. Let's see. Mike says JBOT. Hey, if that ends up being the case, Mike, that would be one heck of an OT. I would not be mad with that. Would not be mad with that. And so Braden says, hey, 80s. And so, all right, so we should be getting ready any second now for the second half to kick off. Remember, the Buckeyes will be getting the football. They're trailing right now 35-21, so it is important that they get this first drive and score a touchdown and try to make it a one-possession game. Last thing you want is Utah with the football back, given how Ohio State defense hasn't stopped the run. They haven't stopped the pass. They've just allowed Utah to have their way all the way around. Absolutely. But, guys, let me know if I'm too loud as well. You know, I can definitely reduce the volume. Or if I'm not loud enough, let me know that as well if you guys want me to change. If it's good as is, that works too. But definitely let me know if I'm too loud or something like that. But, man, I know how important this first drive is for the Buckeyes. We've got to pick up where we were in the second quarter, and we have got to find a way to score a touchdown here. It's got to happen. Braden says, you good, JB? I'd appreciate that. Let's see. KD says goes Utah. Okay. And so, of course, Utah fans, I'm an Ohio State Buckeye fan. But, hey, I mean, you guys got a great squad. So much respect to you guys with Utah here. There's a lot of teams out there that I may not like, but Utah's a team that I'm pretty fond of for sure. It's just the fact that we just so happen to be playing each other. If we were not playing each other, I probably would be rooting for Utah. And so James Preston says, hey, I appreciate that, James. And I hope that you guys are having a great new year as well. So, yeah, great happy new year to all of you, and hope you guys are off to a great start to this new year. All right, so we're getting ready for the kickoff here soon. All right, so here we go. Kickoff's about to be on the way. And let's see if the Buckeyes will get the return this one. It's returnable, and it's caught. He's at the 10, 15, the 20. Still on his feet, 25. Tried the hurdle, but they brought him down at about the 27-yard line. So the Buckeyes will take over 1st and 10 from their own 27-yard line. And let's see if the Buckeyes can get a touchdown to open up this second half. Really need that to be the case right now. The offense has got to be on their A-plus game today just to keep us in it with this defense. This is one that we must score on this opening drive right now. Let's see. Mike says the Big Ten teams have done terribly lately. And so, yeah, I'm embarrassed about that for the Big Ten. I really have been embarrassed about that. I'm hoping we can change that in the future, starting with this game here. But here we go to the shotgun. 3 receivers, 1 tight end, 1 running back. Stroud takes the snap, feels the pressure, so he throws it away there in the direction of Marvin Harrison Jr. Incomplete. 2nd and 10 for the Buckeyes coming up from their own 27-yard line. That time they brought the pressure. C.J. Stroud, he felt it. He saw pressure come up the middle, had no choice but to throw that one quickly and throw it to the ground. So great job making a smart pass and just throw that one away. Live to see another down. 2nd down coming up here. 2 receivers towards the top of the screen, 1 receiver towards the bottom. Got a tight end as well. And they're going to line up here, 1 back behind the quarterback. Stroud takes the snap. Going to hand it to the back. The back off the right side there. That is Henderson. He lowered that shoulder and brought the boom on that one. All right, so he picked up 8 yards on the carry, but he's currently down right now. And he's on his back. I hope he didn't hurt his shoulder on that one. But he's definitely in some pain right now. Oh, he's in a lot of pain right now. So right now the medical staff is looking at him, and he's in a lot of pain right now. Again, he lowered his shoulder and got off and broke the first tackle. Then he may have gotten hurt, I think, on that second tackle. But again, the medical staff is looking at Henderson right now. He's the starting running back for Ohio State, hoping that he's okay. He's currently walking right now with the medical staff there. But yeah, he looked like he was in a good amount of pain there. So I expect Williams to come in and handle the running back duties. But now we're looking at 3rd and 2 coming up for the Buckeyes from their own 35-yard line. They're in the huddle right now, trailing 14 points, 35-21, early stages of the 3rd quarter. Important 3rd and 2 right now. Being at your own 35-yard line, you want to pick this up here. Let's see. Shotgun formation, 3 receivers on the play. They take the snap. Stroud has time, throws it across the middle, and it's caught by Jackson Smith. And he's still running at the 30 all the way to about the 20-yard line. What a big-time play. I'm telling you, the game plan is simple. Get the ball in this young man's hands. He will make a play. That's a 45-yard catch all the way to the Utah 20-yard line. Got to give the Buckeyes credit when it comes to that passing game. Must love that passing game. Man, and they're doing all of this without their top 2 receivers who've already, started preparing for the draft. But here they go again. 3 receivers, 1 tight end, 1 running back. They're looking to the sideline right now for the play. They've got 1st and 10 at the Utah 20. They're going to line up in a shotgun. Meanwhile, Utah, they've got 4 guys in the line here. They're sending 6. Stroud throws it deep into the end zone, and it's picked off. It is picked off. Ah, man, that's a big-time interception right there for Utah. Picked them off. 2nd turnover of the game for the Buckeyes. You cannot have turnovers like this, especially in a game like this where you know your defense is already struggling there. He saw one-on-one. He threw it up there, but the cornerback did a tremendous job of getting great position on that one. He became the receiver on the play, fighting for position, and he boxed out the receiver, picked it off on that one. It's going to be a touchback, so Utah has the football now 1st and 10 from their own 20. So all of that work the Buckeyes did, it doesn't mean anything because they turned the football over there, so it's Utah football. Got to be smart with the football, kid. Got to be smart with the football, C.J. Stroud. All right, so they take the snap. They're going to head it to the back, and the back off the left side. He's going to lose some yards there. So hopefully this can propel the Buckeyes defense to keep it going. But that was Tavion Thomas with the carry. He lost 6 yards, taking it all the way to the Utah 14-yard line. 2nd and 16 coming up here. And let's see, Hillard says, wow, first time on this chat channel. And dude, read my 2 prior messages. My 3 sons are not loving it. Hey, I appreciate you so much. Appreciate you. And thank you for coming through. I really appreciate you guys. It's always fun to have you guys here in the chat section with me during the game. But here we go to the shotgun. Take the snap. 4 receivers on the play. They're going to throw it to the receiver down short. He's going to run. He's going to pick up about 10 of the 15 yards they need on that play. So now we got 3rd and 5 coming up. And that was Devon Vale right there with the reception. So now 3rd down coming up, 3rd and 5. This is big for the Buckeyes. If you get a stop right here, you can get the football back. You absolutely have got to get a stop here and keep this at least manageable for the offense so the offense doesn't have to continue to do too much to try to keep us in the game. These are one of those 3rd downs where you've got to make a play. 3rd and 5, that's something that's doable for this defense. But let's see what happens here. Shotgun formation. 2 receivers, 2 tight ends, running back next to the quarterback. Takes the snap. Buckeyes send pressure up the middle. Quarterback throws this one on the right side there, and it's deflected by the defensive back. It's about time. Good coverage there by Burke on the play. So now 4th down coming up. Utah will punt the football to the Buckeyes. I love that right there. Good drive, possession, defensive possession right there for the Buckeyes. We need to be able to repeat this throughout the rest of the game and give ourselves a chance here. So the punt unit's going to come out for Utah, and we will see where the Buckeyes will take over offensively. Again, this is 4th and 5 here. We're here in the 3rd quarter, 12 minutes and 18 seconds left to go. The score still 35-21, Utah leading. And Utah fumbled the punt. The punter never maintained possession of the football when he got it. So it doesn't matter who recovers it because it's still Buckeyes football. It's still Buckeyes football either way. But that's going to be tremendous field position for the Buckeyes. We're talking instant red zone possession. I got to see where exactly we're going to line up at. But regardless of who recovered that one, it's still 1st down there for the Buckeyes. Did not expect that. Let's see what happened. It was a good snap. The punter had it in his hand. He just dropped it, honestly. Like, I guess he took his mind off of it. I don't know how you make a mistake like that, but that's a costly one for Utah and really their first mistake of the game because they lost 14 yards because of that. And now the Buckeyes got it 1st and 10 from the Utah 11-yard line. So here we go. We got to take advantage of this one, baby. One back in the backfield. Take the snap. Gonna hand it to Williams off the right side. Williams, nowhere to go. He gets brought down. He lost about half a yard and a penalty on the play. It's probably going to be holding. Let's see what they call. And that was Tafu there with the tackle. But let's see what the referees are going to call. All right, so holding on the offense, that's number 79 for the Buckeyes there. So that's going to back him up there. Repeat first down. So let me see the replay there. Okay, yeah. That's a hold right there, Jones. You can't do that, Jones. How about if you just go ahead and block him next time? Just block him. You cannot have penalties here. Utah just gave you great field position. You got to make it count, baby. The defense did their job. You got to go ahead and make this one count. 12 minutes left to go in the third quarter. 4 receivers on the play. Tight end goes in motion. One back in the backfield. C.J. Stroud up under center here. From the 21-yard line of Utah. They take the snap, hand it to the back. Henderson's back in the game, and Henderson has some room to work with. That looks to be about a good, let's see how many yards he picked up there, but it looked to be about a good 12 yards on the play. Excellent run there by Henderson on that right side there to pick that up there. And let's see, okay, that's 13 yards on that one. So now we got 2nd and 7 from the Utah 8-yard line. You can still technically get a first down without getting a touchdown, but you need 8 yards to get into the end zone here. Let's see if the Buckeyes can get in the end zone to make it a one-score game. Shotgun formation, takes the snap. Stroud's looking. Stroud across the middle in the end zone for a touchdown. That's a touchdown. Marvin Harrison Jr. with the reception. And that is an 8-yard touchdown in the back of the end zone. And so the Buckeyes now get a touchdown and make it a one-possession game. It's 35-27. Penalty extra point, it should be 35-28. But wow, what a nice pocket presence there. They gave him time to look down there, and he made the smart pass there, threw the touchdown, and they were able to cap off there by the special teams mistake by Utah. All right, so there you go. So the score is now 35-28. Utah up by 7. Buckeyes just scored a touchdown and scored the first touchdown here in the third quarter. But let's see what Utah does with it when they get the football back, coming back from the commercial here. As we know what they did in the first half, let's see what they can do here in the second half. But it's a one-score game right now. Let's see, Mike says, JB, what was that game where there was just no action and you were stuck with the other day? This is the opposite. You're talking about when I streamed the who was it, the Dolphins and the Saints, or was it the Buccaneers and the Saints? It was one of those games with the Saints. I think it might have been the Washington football team versus Dallas. No, we didn't stream that one. All right, so yeah, it was the Saints and Buccaneers, I think, or Saints and Dolphins. One of those two. But yeah, I know which one you're talking about. And so, but yeah, the Buckeyes get that touchdown there. That is huge. But the defense, they must continue to make a play. We saw what happened when the defense went out there and did their job. Then it made life easier for the offense. We're going to need the defense the rest of the way to look like what they did on that last possession. But we know Utah offense, they will move the football. And so we'll just have to see how this plays out here. But we've got ourselves one heck of a game here. Separated by just 7 points here. And when we come back, Utah gets the football. Let's not forget in the first half, Utah did run a kick back. So we need to see what the special team is going to do here for the Buckeyes and make sure that, first of all, they don't run back another one here for Utah. Mike says, JB, I never regret it. My sub to you. Congrats on your growth. When you're the hardest working game caller out there. And I appreciate that, Mike. I appreciate that, man. We had a lot of great moments, man. And I really look back to that time where I introduced you to sweet potato pie and stuff like that around Thanksgiving and stuff. And so I remember your response to that one. That was absolutely up there in terms of one of my favorite moments and stuff, just being able to help you out with that. But yeah, we've had a lot of great moments here on this stream. Absolutely. Absolutely. And so, Tyler, what's good with you? What's good with you? You say Ohio State terrible. And so there you go. I'm hoping the second half we can turn that around, but there's no denying there have been moments this season where the defense has just looked pathetic out there. There's no denying that. Mike says, how did you celebrate New Year's last night? I celebrated it by getting me some sleep, Mike. I needed some sleep. So as soon as it hit midnight, I sent out my Happy New Year's text, and I went and got me some sleep. I needed some sleep. And so you say Roll Tide, and so okay, yeah, I gotta well, obviously everybody knows somebody's a Bama's fan, but I know a bunch of Bama fans and stuff like that. I'm looking forward to it. I think that we're gonna see a lot closer of a game this time throughout the matchup, but Bama does what Bama does, and I'll leave it at that. Bama, they're gonna put in that work. I promise you that. They're gonna be ready. As the other says that Georgia played worst game of the year versus Bama. Bama just got by Auburn the previous week. You say go Bulldogs. So Hitler's going for the Bulldogs there. Okay. Hey, I'm definitely going to be looking to live stream that one for sure. And I cannot wait for that game as well. National championship, Bama versus Georgia, the rematch there, and see what that one's about. I know those Georgia players, they really want that one. I live in Georgia, so I know how badly they want to get that win versus Bama. But hey, Bama, they're going to be ready. This is what Nick Saban prepares for. He has his team thinking championship from the very beginning, and they know how to play like champions. So we'll see how that one plays out. But meanwhile, for the Buckeyes here, kickoff is on the way now. Let's see if we get a return here. And so that ball's going to go out of bounds there. So they kicked it, and it bounced out of bounds there. So that's going to be a penalty there for kicking it out of bounds and give Utah a good field position to work with. Right now, we see things getting a little two teams. That's one thing to keep watching out for, the talking going back and forth between these two teams. Obviously, this is a big caliber game, right? I know Utah won it, and Ohio State, they just decided that they wanted this, seems like. So it's a lot of talking going back and forth. All right, so because of the penalty of the kick going out of bounds, Utah's going to have it 1st and 10 from their own 35-yard line. Honestly, I feel like they probably would have returned it to about the 35 anyway, so I'm not too mad about that penalty. Don't let them return it for another touchdown. But here we go for Utah here. 1st and 10. Quarterback up under center, 2 tight ends, 2 receivers. Receiver goes in motion. They're going to hand it to the back. The back goes off the middle there, and he's still moving his feet there. The offensive line is pushing him forward. What should have been a 2-yard gain turns into about a 7-yard pickup there, and that was TJ Fletcher there with the carry. So now we got 2nd and 3 coming up here at the Utah 42-yard line. They take the snap. Right? There's a penalty. They're going to stop it here. So that was false start against Utah there. They tried to snap it early. False start against Utah. Going to back him up 5 yards. So now we're looking at 2nd and 8. Meanwhile, we've got the medical staff here looking at one of the linemen here for Ohio State. Definitely need him out there. Definitely need him out there. And so let's see. I appreciate the sub, man. I appreciate that. Really appreciate that, guys. Definitely really appreciate that. And you guys know all the support here, each and every person that's watching the stream. Appreciate you guys so much. As man, what a game we've got. And this was separated by 7 points here. A lot of respect for both of these teams. But here we go for Utah. After the penalty, backing them up 5 yards. Now we got 2nd and 8 for them at their own 37-yard line. They're going to go 5 wide here as they just motion the running back out the backfield. They take the snap. Buckeyes send it forward. He throws it to the receiver, and the receiver makes one guy miss, and he's going to get brought down about half a yard shy of the first down. So now we got 3rd and 1 coming up here for Utah. I believe this is 4-down territory, so even if they don't get it here on 3rd down, as long as they don't lose too many yards, I think they would go for it on 4th down. So the Buckeyes have got to do their work here early on 3rd down and try to stop them, and if possible, make them lose some yards here. 10 minutes and 20 seconds left to go here in the 3rd quarter. Again, the score is 35-28. Utah looking for their first points of the second half. Quarterback up under center, takes a snap. Gonna hand it to the back. The back. He shakes off of one guy. It's this terrible tackling once again. Once again. You had an opportunity to bring him down there, and you whiffed on the tackle again. A 22-yard carry there off the left side there. He broke about 2 tackles there. 2 opportunities the Buckeyes had to get him in the backfield. First, shook off the first guy with a stiff arm. And then after that, everybody else is too slow, took a bad angle, and then he ended up getting 22 yards and a first down, taking it all the way to the Buckeyes' 34-yard line. Now we got 1st and 10 at the Buckeyes' 34-yard line for Utah. Buckeyes have got to, when the first guy gets there, we got to make that tackle. I don't know where we get off trying to tackle like this. But here we go. Quarterback takes a snap. Going to play fake bootleg and throws it to the left side there to his tight end. Tight end has the first down. Still going. Picked up more than 20 yards on that one. 23-yard reception. And now they are in the red zone. at the Buckeyes 11-yard line. So Utah making it look easy once again, picking up where they left off at in the first half. They're hurrying up to the line now. Quarterback up on the center. 2 receivers, 1 running back, 2 tight ends. Receiver goes in motion. They hand it to the back up the middle. He gets brought down there, and it's going to be back to about the line of scrimmage there. Probably gain maybe half a yard on the play. Second down coming up. 2nd and 9 coming up here at the Ohio State 10-yard line. 9 minutes left to go here in the third quarter. Utah already up by a touchdown here, leading 35-28 here, and in prime position to add on more points there. Buckeyes have got to find a way to make a play somehow, some way. 2nd and 9, quarterback up on the center, went back in the backfield here. Receiver goes in motion, takes a snap, going to hand it to the receiver off the right side there, and that time he's tripped up there by the first defender. So he gains 2 yards off that end around off the right side there. They put him in motion, hand it to him, and he picked up 2 yards on that play. Now we got 3rd and 7 coming up here at the Ohio State 8-yard line. So far in this drive, we got 6 plays, 57 yards, about 3 minutes in terms of time of possession off the clock. Here in the third quarter with 8 minutes and 15 seconds left to go. Utah up 35-28, facing the key third down here. Can the Buckeyes defense get a stand here? Quarterback up under center. Motions a couple tight ends here. 3 tight ends on the play, 1 receiver, 1 back in the backfield. Buckeyes have got to be able to tackle here. They hand it to the back off the right side there, and he got tripped up there. Great job there by the Buckeyes finally stopping him there. He picked up 2 yards. That was Tavion Thomas on the carry for 2 yards, taken to the Buckeyes 6-yard line. 4th and 5 coming up here from Ohio State 6-yard line. I would initially think that they would go for the field goal here, but I don't know. If you think Ohio State's going to keep scoring touchdowns, maybe you consider going for it. But the fact that they ran the ball on 3rd down, I don't know. All right, so they got the field goal unit coming out here. Jaden Redding, the sophomore, he's 9-13 on the season. 24-yard field goal attempt. This should be easy. Snap is good. Hold is good. Kick is up, and the kick is good. All right, so Utah extends the lead to 10 points here. And so that kind of almost feels like a W there for Ohio State defensively just because they didn't give up a touchdown there. And so if you can start holding the field goals, you give yourself an opportunity in a game like this. It's going to be a high-scoring back-and-forth game. And so good job in the red zone clamping down there, but we still got a lot to work on for this Buckeyes defense. But the score right now is Utah 38, Buckeyes 28 right now. So a 10-point game. And when we come back from the commercial, Ohio State to get the football, and we'll see if they can score another touchdown. They scored a touchdown last time, but they also had great field position last time out there. All right, so there we go. So let's see. Hiller says, get louder. We have speakers and can't control it. Your energy is tops. Hey, I appreciate that. Absolutely. I appreciate that. So there we go. I put it up a little bit here. But, man, what a game back and forth here. I'm loving it for both fan bases, honestly, to see a back and forth type of game. I don't like it for defensive coordinators here, but I like it for the offensive coordinators. I like it for the game here, back and forth, a lot of scoring here. And, hey, if the Buckeyes can score a touchdown and make it a 3-point game, wow, just that'd be amazing. You say, do I watch NFL? So, yeah, I watch a lot of the NFL. My favorite team in the NFL is the Patriots, but I do stream a lot of different games, typically the primetime matchups. So your Sunday night football games, Monday night football games, was doing Thursday night football games. Don't know if we're going to have any more Thursday night football games this season. But, yeah, I do the primetime games and stuff. And then Saturday games as well. I'll find a Saturday game and stream those from time to time as well. So, yeah, a lot of the NFL stuff. And so, absolutely. But, yeah, that is the score right now, guys, 38-28. So, my question that I'm going to ask you guys now, when it's all said and done, how many combined points do you think will be scored in this game? Because we're going to be on a pace here to score a lot of points here. So how many combined points do you guys think will be scored in this one? Hiller says, great catch. And let's see. And so I'm Unbreakable. Thank you so much for joining the stream. Glad to have you here. And so you say Utah. And so, okay, bet. Absolutely. But, man, what a game this has been. Old man says, man, we just gave them the win. This team is like New England. Both have been making too many stupid mistakes. And so, yeah, the Patriots, we just better take care of business against the Jaguars, man. That's all I'm saying. Just go out there and take care of business. Coach should be able to beat the Raiders and secure us a spot, man. That's all I'm hoping for the Patriots right now. Sandra says, so hard not to be mad at Ohio State after that, but positive vibes always. Oh, yeah, there's a lot of frustration built up over the season. There's no reason the defense should be that bad. I get it not being an elite defense, but you can still be an average to okay defense. You don't have to be this bad of a defense. Like, they do realize that just because we have one of the top offense in the league does not mean the defense has to be one of the worst defenses. But yeah, I mean, still though, positive vibes all the way around. Seeing a lot of good stuff here though as well. A lot of good stuff. All right, but here we go. Kickoff is about to be on the way. Utah's about to kick it off here to the Buckeyes. And let's see what the Buckeyes do here. Again, if we can score a touchdown here, we can make it a one-possession game separated by a field goal, and that would be huge. So let's see. Again, third quarter with 7 minutes and 10 seconds left to go here in the third quarter. And Utah's going to kick things off here. Let's see if we get a return. All right, so it will be returned. He's got it at the 10. He's got it at the 20. He's still running at the 30, at the 40, at the 50. It's going to be a foot race at the 30 all the way to the 25-yard line. Oh, but I see a penalty. I see a penalty, and nothing ever comes good from a penalty on a kick return. I thought he was about to take it to the house, baby. I thought he was about to go all the way. Come on, refs. Hold on the return team. Oh, man, I felt like the air just went out of the ball on that one, man. That is a huge penalty right there. I thought my man was going to take that one to the house. Are you kidding me? Are you serious? That's what you call a hold for? Wow. So thanks to the penalty, we are now going to be starting off 1st and 10 from the Buckeyes 9-yard line. That is a huge penalty. The difference from starting off at their 25-yard line and our own 9-yard line. So now we will have to go 91 yards to get into the end zone. But you know what I say? That's all right. Just start the Jackson Smith. He can do it. We're going to go 3 receivers, 1 tight end, 1 back in the backfield, quarterback up under center. Takes the snap. Going to hand it to the back. That is Henderson there, and Henderson's going to pick up about 6 yards on the carry. So that's going to bring up 2nd and 4 from the Buckeyes 16-yard line. That is okay. At least this time we'll probably go ahead, eat up some time in terms of time of possession, as long as we keep moving the chains and stuff and ultimately score a touchdown. Hopefully let the defense rest up a little bit, help them out there. But let's see what happens. Anytime you've got Jackson Smith on the roster, you've got a chance to score a touchdown. Take the snap out the shotgun, fakes it to the back, throws to the receiver there, and it's caught. And that is Fleming with the reception, and he's going to get the first down and then some. Oh, he's in some pain. It looks like he's in some pain right now. And that was an 11-yard reception by Julian Fleming there, taking it all the way to the Ohio State 27-yard line. So we got 1st and 10 from the Buckeyes 27-yard line here in the third quarter, 6 minutes and 23 seconds left to go. And you see Fleming, he took himself out. That was the right receiver, number 4, took himself to the sideline there. He's in some pain right now. So the medical staff will be looking at him. Definitely hoping that he'll be okay and hoping that we'll be able to see him later on in this game. But here we go to the shotgun here. Got a fullback, running back, tight end, 2 receivers. Take the snap. Going to hand it to the back there. Henderson off the right side, looking for a hole, and he's not going anywhere. Not going anywhere. They bring him down there, got back to the line of scrimmage, but that is it. No gain on the carry. Second out coming up. 2nd and 10 from the Ohio State 27-yard line. And that time, Henderson was being patient, following his blockers there, trying to see a hole there. And that time, there just wasn't a hole there for him to take. So here we go, 2nd and 10 coming up. Again, third quarter, and the score is Utah 38, Buckeyes 28. But the Buckeyes facing the 2nd and 10 here, trying to find a way to score in this drive and make it a one-possession game. Here we go, 2nd and 10. They take the snap. Stroud's looking. He throws to the left side there. And that's Marvin Harrison Jr. with the reception and a first down. So he caught the ball, turned it upfield, got just enough for the first down, picked up 11 yards and a first down. And now we got 1st and 10 coming up from the Ohio State 38-yard line. They're hurrying up to the line here, looking to the sideline for the play. All right, so here we go. 3 receivers this time towards the bottom of the screen here. Shotgun formation. Smith Jackson in motion. They take the snap. Fakes it to the back. Those are the Smith Jackson. Smith Jackson utilizing his blockers. Makes one guy sort of miss, and so he picks up about a good 6 yards on that play. 6, 7 yards. Second out coming up. So 2nd and 3 coming up here at the Ohio State 45-yard line. So this drive started back at their own 9-yard line, but they are moving the football here. I need C.J. Stroud to be smart, and I need the offensive line to give him time. When you give him time, he will make the right read. So we go 5 ride. They take the snap. They're going to let this play continue. We have a free play. And so they hit it on the sideline there because the Utah defender tried to jump that one a little too early. That was Tofu there, and he jumped a little too early. So, yeah, you're offside in the defense there. That's going to give the Buckeyes a first down. So now we're at midfield now for the Buckeyes here. All right, so just got to go another 50 yards here, and we can get in the end zone. But, wow, look at that. I mean, my man Jackson Smith, he's got 9 catches, 237 yards receiving, and 2 receiving touchdowns so far, and we're going to still need a lot more from him. Going to need a lot more from him. Mike says who the Eagles playing. The Washington football team, Mike, is who they're playing. Here we go, 1st and 10. Stroud up under center here. Smith Jackson goes in motion. 2 receivers on the play. Tight end and the fullback in the back, but there is going to be a timeout here by the Buckeyes. Will this come back to haunt us in the 4th quarter, burning timeouts already? I hate to see that happen off a play like that where you have to burn a timeout here, especially when you're the team that's already down 2 possessions. Even though we're in the 3rd quarter, you never know if you're going to need that timeout later on. But it gives us some more time here while we're at the commercial because of the timeout. Again, it's going to be 1st and 10 for the Buckeyes at the 50-yard line so far in this drive. 5 plays, 40 yards, about 2 minutes and 40 seconds in terms of time of possession off the clock so far in this one here in the 3rd quarter. 4 minutes and 31 seconds left to go. Buckeyes trailing by 10, but hey, they're moving the football right now. Let's see if they can score. But it gives me some time to try to catch up a little bit on some of the comments here. Let's see. Old man says, great job, defense. And so, oh yeah, much needed. And so, Sheepo, what's good? What's good with you? You say, go Utah. Okay, bet. Glad to have you here. Appreciate you. Yeah, and Happy New Year to each and every one of you. Let's see, Hiller says a huge break there. And so there you absolutely, guys. And so this game right here has been a roller coaster right here, regardless of which side of the fence you're on. I think we all can agree that it has been a good game. Obviously, we need to see better tackling from the Buckeyes and stuff. And if you're Utah, you obviously don't want to see Ohio State score this much either. But you got to say this has been a very good game. And, hey, there's still plenty of football left to be played. I'm pretty sure plenty of scores left to be made. And we'll see who comes out on top when this is all said and done. And so Michael says, oh, my. And so, James, what's good? You say go Buckeyes. Absolutely love it, man. Absolutely love it. Absolutely. If we can just play strong here the rest of the way, we can certainly win this one. It's still winnable. And let's see. Sheepo says that he can't stand Ohio. And so, okay, I got you. Respect that. I respect that. And so Sandra says 35-28. 35-28, that was the score. And so, obviously, they got a field goal since then. Now it's 38-28. But, hey, let's see what the Buckeyes can do when we come back from this timeout. Again, definitely want to score on this drive here, preferably a touchdown. And so, Dwayne Official, what's good with you? And you say SEC. I like the little LSU logo right there. It looks nice. Appreciate you, though. Appreciate you for joining the stream. And Mike says, shout out to New Year's Eve catch-up sleep opportunities. I used them a lot. Oh, yeah, that was much needed. That was very much needed. No doubt about that. All right, but here we go. We're now coming back to the action there. Again, that we had paused because of the timeout. Ohio State used their first timeout, so now they've got 2 remaining timeouts the rest of the way. Let's see what they do here. 1st and 10 from their own 50-yard line. Again, this drive started from their own 9-yard line, and let's see if they can finish this one off in the end zone. All right, here we go. 3 receivers on the play. Got a tight end here. 1 back in the backfield. Takes the snap. Fakes it to the back. And he's bootlegging. He's going to throw it there. And it's caught again by Jackson Smith. This man, I mean, This man, if this is what we're going to see next year from him, my goodness, this kid has all the talent in the world, guys, all the talent in the world, and we still need more from him. But now the Buckeyes are going to line up in trips formation towards the bottom of the screen, one receiver towards the top. They're going to throw it to the receiver towards the top of the screen there, and he's going to get past the defender there, picks up about a good 15 yards and a first down for the Buckeyes here. So now we've got ourselves here in great field position there, and we got ourselves here in the red zone. Let's see exactly where we are right now. But yeah, that was an excellent pass right there. They were one-on-one because they had trips towards the bottom of the formation, and so all the attention was down there. And then, the receiver was able to pick up 16 yards. Now we got 1st and 10 at Utah's 14-yard line. So here we go. CJ Stroud up under center. You got a fullback, got a tight end, got 2 receivers, 1 back in the backfield. Smith Jackson goes in motion. And so CJ Stroud, he's bootlegging. He's looking. He's going to throw it in the end zone, and it's always so close to being picked off. Thank goodness he dropped that one. CJ, you've got to protect that football, baby. That should have been picked off. If I'm Utah, I'd be hot right now if I was a Utah fan, because that was an interception that you can afford to drop those types of passes right there. Because CJ Stroud was bootlegging, and he tried to throw it across the middle there to the tight end, but that linebacker read it, and it almost was picked off. Oh, man. Yeah, you got to protect the football, kid. You got to protect the football. We all want to make a play, but protect the football first and foremost. Take the snap out the shotgun. Going to throw it to the receiver there, and the receiver gets tripped up. That's an excellent tackle by the defensive back, Phillips III, right there for Utah to make that tackle. No gain on the play for the Buckeyes. 3rd and 10 coming up at the Utah 14-yard line. So far this drive, 9 plays, 76 yards, 3 minutes and 40 seconds to turn time of possession. They're going to go 3 receivers, 1 tight end, 1 running back. All 3 receivers are toward the top of the screen right now. 3rd quarter, 3 minutes and 15 seconds left to go. Again, 3rd and 10. Can CJ Stroud get the Buckeyes in the end zone here, or at least get us a first down? Let's find out. He takes the snap. Utah sending forward. He has time. He's looking. He's moving now. On the run, looking for somewhere to throw the football. He throws it there, but that's incomplete. Incomplete. 4th down coming up. What do we do? Do we go for the field goal to make it a 1-possession game, or will we go for it on 4th down? And so, yeah, it looks like the tight end was banged up on that one. And so, oh, man. Yeah, the receivers got to do a better job of moving to get open, too. You got to help them out. But we're going to go for the field goal here. So Noah Ruggles, the senior, he's 18 of 19 all year. This is a 31-yard field goal attempt, and we need him to come through. Kick is up. Kick is good. So not what we were hoping for, but it is a score. And so, therefore, it is back to being a 1-touchdown game. Again, that drive, 11 plays, 76 yards, 4 minutes and 6 seconds in terms of time possession off the clock. But ultimately, it ended with a field goal there. Again, that drive started back from their own 9-yard line. And the score right now is Utah 38, Buckeyes 31. Here in the 3rd quarter, 2 minutes and 53 seconds left to go. And just to recap each quarter by quarter, in terms of how things have played out in the 1st quarter, Utah outscored Ohio State 14-0. 2nd quarter, both teams scored 21 apiece. And so far here in the 3rd quarter, Ohio State has scored 10, and Utah has scored 3 so far in this 3rd quarter. All right, so let me go ahead and start catching up on some of the comments here. And again, if you guys are just tuning in, make sure you guys press the thumbs up button. Let me see how many thumbs up we've got so far. But definitely, we're trying to reach 100 today. Let's see if we can accomplish that. But appreciate you guys for joining again. If you're someone that's new, make sure you guys do consider subscribing to the channel if you guys want to be up to date with all kinds of news in terms of, I do sports news, I do these play-by-plays, all kinds of, so definitely do make sure that you guys, check out some of the other content and do subscribe to the channel if you are interested in that content. But appreciate you guys for joining us here. And right now we are at the commercial, but when we come back, it'll be the Buckeyes kicking things off to Utah. Special teams right now is going to be very important for the Buckeyes. When we kick this ball off here, we've got to try to find a way to pin them deep in their own field position, because Utah's been doing a tremendous job at having good field position in this game and taking advantage of it. So the Buckeyes got to help the defense out here, special teams, and come out here and try to pin them at least 25-yard line or within. They cannot continue to start off at their 35, 40, 45-yard line or anything like that. We've got to play better special teams and defensively for the Buckeyes. All right, I see right now we're at 75 thumbs up here. So, yeah, really appreciate that, guys. We are so close there. We are 3/4 the way to reaching 100 thumbs up there. Let's see if we can reach 100 thumbs up in this stream and get the new year started off right here. Hitler says, happy New Year to all, especially my favorite veterans, armies out there, engineers. You're right. You're right about that. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Well said, Hillard. Well said. Well said. And again, right now, we're still at the commercial, but just to update you guys in terms of just where we sit right now, statistically speaking, Utah, Cameron Rising, he is 14 of 19, 198 yards passing, 2 passing touchdowns. In addition to that, now he's also got 8 carries for 92 yards on the ground and a touchdown. Meanwhile, for the Buckeyes, C.J. Stroud, 23 of 31, 407 yards passing, 4 touchdowns, 1 interception, and he's got 10 yards rushing as well in addition to that. Well, here we go, getting ready for kickoff here. The Buckeyes are about to kick things off here to Utah, and hey, let's see what happens. So this has been an offensive showdown in this one. And we're still in the third quarter. Kickoff on the way. So short kickoff, and he catches it at the 15. He's at the 20, 25, and he gets brought down. No, he's still on his feet there at about the 31-yard line. So Utah will take over 1st and 10 from their own 31-yard line. So last time Utah was out there, they moved the football tremendously, got into the red zone, had to settle for 3 points there. Let's see if the Buckeyes defense can try to get a stop here and prevent them from getting any type of score to give the offense a chance to tie this up, or if Utah will go out there and score again. Let's see what happens. And so, all right, but here we go for Utah, 1st and 10 from their own 31-yard line. Quarterback takes a snap. They throw it to the tight end there across the middle, and he's going to pick up about a good 6 yards on the play. 2nd down coming up here. So, yeah, we got 2nd down coming up here for Utah. That'll be 2nd and about 5 here from what should be about the 36-yard line for Utah. Ohio State has got to start doing their work earlier in these drives here defensively. All right, here they go here. Multiple tight ends on the play. 1 receiver, 1 back in the backfield. Quarterback takes the snap from directly up under center, and they hand it to the back off the left side, and look at him just shaking off defenders. He's shaking defenders off like dirt, man. Like it doesn't make any sense. But, hey, I mean, Tavion Thomas, he is running and playing inspired football right now. He picked up 13 yards on that carry. So far in the game, Utah almost has 200 yards rushing in this one. They got 194 yards on the ground, so it's just a matter of time before they exceed 200. But here we go, 1st and 10. Quarterback up under center here. 2 receivers, 2 tight ends, 1 running back. They take the snap. Going to hand it to the back off the right side, and he's going to pick up about 4 yards on the carry. That was Tavion Thomas again, another that. And that's going to put him at 200 yards rushing on the day. In terms of as a team, 200 yards rushing. So 2nd and 6 coming up here at the Ohio State 47-yard line. 1 minute, 15 seconds left to go here in the third quarter. So the Buckeyes have got to find a way to slow down this ground game. I'm looking at the Buckeyes right now, and all I see are guys just standing up, hands on the hip, just standing there, no type of emotion or energy whatsoever. They need to get fired up out there. All right, out of the shotgun formation, running back goes in motion. They take the snap, throws it to the tight end. The tight end found a hole in the zone and picks up the 1st down there. Picked up about a good 9 yards on that play, 9 to 10 yards, and a 1st down there. And now they're at Ohio State football, on Ohio State side of the football here, of the field. Let's see, Patriot USA says, well done, sir. Happy New Year. Yes, Happy New Year to each and every one of you. And let's see, Patriot USA says, have yourself a drink. All right, here we go. 1st and 10 here at the Buckeyes, 38-yard line after that 9-yard completion. Quarterback up under center, takes a snap, going to hand it to the back once again. And so this time the Buckeyes, they actually realize that it's a running play this time and make the stop. No gain on this one. 2nd and 10 coming up. We need more plays like this for the Buckeyes. But just 10 seconds left to go here in the third quarter. And so I expect Utah to let this clock run out. It looks like that's what they're going to do. So at the end of the third quarter, We have Utah up by 7, 38-31, and they have the football facing 2nd and 10 at the Ohio State 38-yard line in this one. So at the end of 3, separated by 1 touchdown in this game. For Ohio State, it has not always been pretty in this game, especially defensively. But still down by 1 possession. If the defense can come alive here, that would be a huge boost. But if you're Utah, you just got to keep scoring because Ohio State, they're looking to score. You got to keep scoring as well. This game has plenty of football left to be played here in the 4th quarter. And what a game we've got in this one for the Rose Bowl. Mike says, JB, I don't care if you're Spencer Rattler himself. You don't wrap up and I'm coaching. You grab some bench. Well, if you were Spencer Rattler, you'd probably already be on the bench. But absolutely. Absolutely. All right, but we're currently right now at the commercial thanks to the end of the 3rd quarter. And when we come back, it will be still Utah's football here, 2nd and 10 at Ohio State's 38-yard line. But some time to go through the comments here. Let's see. Sandra says, Ohio finally trying to push them back. Just need to bag some points real quick now. So, yeah, if the defense can just come up here. Now, I know that Utah made that mistake on the punt before, but if Utah makes a mistake where the defense can capitalize off of, that would really be so huge right now. So huge right now. But, hey, this has been a roller coaster of a game right now, going back and forth. But the Buckeyes yet have not had the lead in this game. So I feel like we need to at least get to the point where we can tie this up or something in this one to give us the confidence that we can take control of this game. But, man, what a game it's been so far. Absolutely. Let's see. Montana says, well, he says, go Cowboys. And so, okay, so the Cowboys have been having a fantastic season. Absolutely a fantastic season. Certainly it's a good time to be a Cowboys fan for sure. And so Sandra says 90 points, I guess. Hey, it's possible. It's possible. It's possible. Again, that is the question that I had asked earlier. How many points do we think are going to be scored in this game right here? Like, I could very well see the 4th quarter being similar to the 2nd quarter where both teams scoring, about 3 touchdowns and stuff like that. So it could be very well like that. It's going to be a lot of points. But what if we end up going to overtime as well, guys? Would that not be crazy if we went to overtime and just kept scoring and stuff? Like, this could be very wild. It has that kind of potential. It has that kind of potential. But appreciate that, Sandra. Appreciate that. And let's see, Mike says Chris Olave would look good in a Bills jersey, JB. I don't think so. I don't think so, because then we'd have to go against him, so I don't think so. Again, we're still right now at the commercial right now, but once we return to the commercial, guys, I will definitely get you guys back to the action, but we're right now at the commercial. Let's see, Mike says big game tomorrow. We play the Falcons and stuff. So, yeah, I mean, if you guys beat the Falcons, which you guys should, we know the Jets are going to be a cakewalk for you guys. So, Jay in the Bay. What is good with you? If you guys haven't heard of Jay in the Bay, definitely check out his channel. He produces a lot of NFL content around the 49ers. So definitely check my man out and subscribe to his channel for sure. Jay in the Bay is definitely one of the guys that I, started looking up to when I started my YouTube journey. Definitely do check him out. He says, what's good, JB? You deserve all these viewers and more. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe to JB. I appreciate that, Jay. I appreciate that. But here we go, guys. Started the 4th quarter here. 2nd down on the way. 2nd and 10 at the Ohio State 38-yard line. Utah with the football. All right, they're going to line up here, and it looks like they're going to be in the shotgun formation. I will say this, though. We are in the 4th quarter. So far, the defense in the second half has given up just 3 points to Utah so far. So they did a good job in the 3rd quarter. We need that same energy now. So here they go. They're going to motion their running back out. So they're going to go 5 wide here. Quarterback's moving around. He's looking to run. And he goes out of bounds there. He gets about a good 6 yards on that run there. So it's going to make it 3rd and about 4. Let's see where they mark him out of bounds at. That was probably one of the few times that I actually saw a linebacker take a somewhat decent angle when he saw the quarterback was going to run. So, yeah, we got 3rd and 4 coming up there at Ohio State's 32-yard line right now. So 3rd and 4 at the Ohio State 32-yard line. I would love to see the defense get a sack. We have not been able to sack them in this game. If they do pass it, we need to sack them. And so the quarterback's going to run it, but he gets back to the line of scrimmage, and that is it. Excellent stop. He gained a yard in that carry. So now the Buckeyes defense came up huge. 4th and 3 coming up at the Ohio State 31-yard line here. So give it to the Buckeyes defense here. What a stand. Let's see what Utah's going to do. I don't know if Utah believes in their kicker from this distance, but they'll probably go for it. And it looks like they will go for it. So here we go. 4th down. 4 receivers, 1 tight end in a shotgun formation for Utah. They motion the running back next to the quarterback now. Can the Buckeyes defense come up big here? 4th and 3. They take the snap, throws it to the tight end there, and he's short. He's short. He's short. The Buckeyes defense finally gets a stand. It's about time. It is about time. Let's go. Let's go. He needed 3 yards. He got 2 yards. Let's go. Big time stop there. Now I need the offense to go out there and score a touchdown. Let's tie this up, baby. Let's tie it up. You probably won't get too many opportunities like this, so we got to go ahead and tie it up right now. But yeah, I mean, I get the play call there, but hey, excellent tackle. It's not every day I get to say that right now about this defense, but an excellent tackle right there by Hickman on the play. So now the Buckeyes with the football. 1st and 10. 3 receivers. Tight end goes in motion. Out of the shotgun here. Utah showing pressure. Will they send it? They send 4. Stroud throws it to the receiver. Down low. And that is Fleming there with the short reception there. It's going to be about 4 yards on the catch. 2nd down coming up. So now we got 2nd and 7 coming up. That was a 3-yard reception there by Julian Fleming. So 2nd and 7 coming up here at the Ohio State 32-yard line here. They're in the shotgun already. 4 receivers on the play, 1 running back. Stroud takes a snap, fakes it to the back. Stroud throws it to the receiver. Jackson Smith making guys miss. Look at him, still on his feet. He's going. It's a foot race now, and he gets knocked out of bounds there. If he was just a little bit faster there, he might have been able to get that edge first, and it would have been a foot race from there. But what a big-time play by the Ohio State Buckeyes there, and that man, Jackson Smith. If we win this game, give that man the trophy because he's got 10 catches, 257 yards, and 2 touchdowns so far in this one, and he still has a lot more to go. So what a big-time play that was. And that was a 30-yard reception that took us all the way to the Utah 38-yard line. So 1st and 10 for the Buckeyes at Utah's 38-yard line. So here we go. Got a tight end, a fullback, 2 receivers, and a running back. The 2 receivers are towards the bottom of the screen. Quarterback's up under center. 2 seconds on the play clock. They snap it just in time. Hand it to Henderson off the right side there, and Henderson's going to pick up about 4 yards on the play. 2nd down coming up, 2nd and 6. Taking it to the Utah 34-yard line. 12 minutes and 30 seconds left to go here in the 4th quarter. All right, so here we go. And wow, I mean, wow, for the sophomore, he is spectacular. Absolutely love this kid here and what he brings to the table. He is just so important for us and our future. Here we go, 2nd and 6. All right, so we got 3 receivers, 1 tight end, 1 running back. All right, these guys are still moving around right now. All right, we're going to burn a timeout here. We got to burn a timeout. We got to burn a timeout here, so we really cannot rely on timeouts towards the end of the game here because we've only got 1. Again, earlier in the first half, it was the same story. We only had 1 timeout to work with before the half, and now we've got 1 timeout remaining right now. But when we come back, it'll be 2nd and 6 at Utah's 34-yard line, and the Buckeyes with an opportunity, if we can score a touchdown this drive, to tie this game up. But yeah, I appreciate that, Jay. And so, Blue Dorito, what's good? What's good? Love the name there. And you say, go Bucks, we can do it. You're right, we can do it. We can certainly do it. Absolutely. But this game has been one heck of a game. Lots of respect my way, coming from me to you Utah fans and stuff. Your team is one heck of a team. That is definitely the case here. And so this is one heck of a game. Could not have asked for a better game. Back and forth, lots of scoring here, and still plenty of football left to be played. Let's see. Montana says 38-31. Bet. And so, yeah, 38-31. Can the Buckeyes make it 38-38? And if they do, man, this game will be even that much more greater. But, hey, I love the way we're playing in the second half here. Since halftime, we've outscored them 10-3. And if we can just score again, we can make up for that first quarter in which we was outscored 14-0. So we've got to score another touchdown here. And so you said kick the field goal. Let's see. You say Ohio State needs a defensive stop. My bad for being so delayed here on the comments here, guys. Apologize about that. But yeah, we're at the commercial, so I have a little bit of time right now to catch up on some of the comments. And so let's see. Lou Lamb, what's good? What's good? You say, okay, the interception will be next. So appreciate you for joining. Appreciate you for joining. And so JB, I guess it's a JB thing, but appreciate you. You say awesome name, bro. Appreciate that, man. And hey, I hope that you're having a great start to the new year. Again, happy new year to each and every person here. And I apologize, I'm so late on the comments here, guys. But definitely I'll continue to go through this for sure. I'm just going through it right now during the commercials and stuff. JB says Silver Bullets needed to step it up. And so, hey, there you go. There you go. Jason Allen, what's good with you? What's good with you? You say, let's roll. And so I see a lot of support here for Roll Tide out here for Alabama. Okay. You guys are out here and make your presence known. I feel you. Let's see. Lamb says TD, baby. So, yes, can we get another touchdown here for these Buckeyes? And I got a feeling that it's probably going to go to that guy, Jackson Smith. Once again, 11 catches, 287 yards, 2 touchdowns, and he still has room to get even more in this one. All right, so now we're back to the action, guys. We're back to the action here. 2nd and 6 here, 11 minutes and 55 seconds left to go in the fourth quarter. Buckeyes trailing by 7. Fresh off a timeout. Let's see, you've got a tight end, a fullback, 2 receivers, 1 running back. Henderson's the back in the backfield, 2 receivers towards the top of the formation. Running back towards the bottom of the formation here. They motion the receiver there. There's going to be play fake. They bootleg. They throw it to the fullback. Fullback, he's chucking. Look at him. Made one guy miss. Look at him still on his feet. Oh, man, what a hit. What a hit. That was one heck of a hit. Anytime you make a fullback fall on his butt like that, I got to give you credit for that. But what a big-time play that was. 22 yards from the fullback, and now we got 1st and 10 from the 12-yard line of Utah. So we're just 12 yards away from tying this one up. You have got to love the Rose Bowl. Meanwhile, Stroud takes a snap. Stroud's looking. Going to throw it to the back there, and the back steps out of bounds. I don't like that. You should have lowered your shoulder there, picked up an additional at least 2-3 yards on that play. I felt like there was still some more room to be made on that one. But he stepped out of bounds after gaining a yard on that one. But good job by C.J. Stroud being patient. There was nothing there in the end zone. Do your check down. There's nothing wrong with that. And I need to see C.J. Stroud continue to do that whenever there's nothing down there. But look at my man, 27-35, 465 yards passing, 4 touchdowns, and we still need more from him. Still need more from him. Let's see 2nd and 8 from the 10-yard line. We can still get the first down without a touchdown. But let's try to get into the end zone here. Here we go. 2 receivers towards the bottom of the screen here. Take the snap. Going to fake it to the back. C.J. Stroud looking. Throws it to the back this time. The back makes one guy miss. Runs up the middle. Following his blocker there. He's going to be about 3 yards shy of the first down. So 3rd and 3 coming up from the Utah 5-yard line. I say we run this ball. I say we run this ball again. I say we put in Williams. If I was the coach, put in Williams here, a big running back, and run this ball right now. He should be fresh in this game. It's 2-down territory for me. No doubt about it. 2-down territory. Let's get it. But I would probably run the ball here. Maybe even quarterback sneak it if I saw a hole in the middle. But 10 minutes and 25 seconds left to go here in the fourth quarter. 3rd and 3. Let's see what the Buckeyes do. Shotgun formation. So you got 2 receivers towards the top of the screen and a tight end. 1 receiver towards the bottom. They take the snap. He's looking. Stroud throws it to the receiver at the bottom of the screen. That's a catch. That's a touchdown, baby. That's a touchdown for the Buckeyes. Let's go. Let's go. Marvin Harrison Jr. with the reception. Another touchdown for him. So how about that? This is what this kid does. He has a nose for the end zone. And so now it's 38-37, baby. We're about to tie this thing up with the extra point. Look at that route running, guys. Look at that route running. Wow. They knew immediately who that ball was going to go to. Now the extra point to tie this one up, baby. Let's get it. Extra point is up, and it's good. We're all tied up. Play, baby, 7 plays, 71 yards. Wow, look at that. We're all tied up now. All tied up now. Let's go. 38 apiece. I appreciate that, Blue Dorito. I really appreciate that. Really appreciate that. And yes, let's go Buckeyes. Wow, guys. Like, you guys have no idea how much I'm over here like sweating and all like this. Like, this has been a game right here. Can we say game of the year? Can we say game of the year? Wow. And I thought that Purdue-Tennessee game was something. And it really was. It really was. But this has the ability to surpass that. Wow. But yes, we needed that touchdown, and we got that touchdown. But it's far from over. It's far from over. There's still 10 minutes and 12 seconds left to go. And I've got mad respect for that Utah team, especially what they can do offensively. So it is a long way from being over here. First things first, got to make sure in the kickoff that we don't allow a big return from Utah. And then from there, we'll focus on the defense. But, man, to be all tied up here, 38 apiece, wow, what a game. What a game. Let's see, JB says Stroud is a true freshman. Still a bit raw. Imagine what pocket presence he'll have next year. You're right about that. I am certainly looking forward to that, especially with the talent he's going to be having next year as well. My goodness, sky's the limit, guys. Sky's the limit. I've just been so proud of C.J. Stroud, though. So proud of him. Let's see. Dalen Russell, what's good? What's good? And so let's see. You say you heard that Cam Rising is a professional ragdogger. Do you think it holds any truth? I mean, looking at the guy, I wouldn't know for sure, but I would not be surprised at all. But hey, appreciate you for joining the chat, man. Really appreciate you, man. And yeah, I appreciate you, man, for being here, man. But yeah, I would not know for sure, man. But looking at him, I could definitely see that possibility. Let's see. Blue Dorito says, I don't believe in saving all your timeouts. Use your timeouts when you need to keep the game in control. And so there you go. I mean, hey, all kind of philosophies come into play. But one thing for sure is that Ryan Day, he's got to go out there and he's got to show us he can show up big in a game like this. You know, he's got to do it for us. Got to do it first. We know he inherited the team that was left by Urban Meyer and all like that. And he's done a pretty good job. He has. But now he's really being tested this year, and it's on him more so than them because the other guys he had in the past, they were, coached by the previous coach there. So, he didn't have to do too much. But now this is all on him and his leadership. But, hey, wait for the Buckeyes to fight back in this one. Got off to a slow start, but keep fighting, keep fighting. But I'm looking at this defense here. I need to see the defense continue to step up big the rest of the way. Absolutely. And so let's see. Lindsay, what's good? What's good with you? Thank you so much for joining the stream. I hope that you and everyone else here is having a great start to your new year here. Again, January 1st, guys. And so hope you guys are enjoying this game as much as I am. But really appreciate you guys. And just a reminder to make sure that you guys do leave a thumbs up and also subscribe to the channel if you haven't subscribed already. We do a lot of these play-by-plays regularly, so do appreciate you guys being a part of the stream here. And thank you guys so much for all the support of this stream here. But here we go. 10 minutes and 12 seconds left to go in the fourth quarter. Look at those yards. Ohio State 542, Utah 419. We're all tied up now. Let's see what's going to happen the rest of the way. Buckeyes about to kick things off here. Kickoff on the way. Let's see. Another short kickoff. They catch it at the 20. He's at the 25, at the 30, and he's brought down at about the 34-yard line, 33-yard line. All right, you see some pushing and shoving there. All right, but now we're going to have Utah with the football here in pretty good field position after that short kickoff there. Again, the Buckeyes, they're just concerned about making sure that Utah doesn't run this back all the way on each kickoff. But let's see, it should be at about the 33 or 34-yard line in which they'll take over 1st and 10 for Utah. Let's see what Utah offense does here. Now they're feeling the urgency, being all tied up here, 38-38. You know they want to come out here and score. Let's see what they do. They've done a tremendous job running the football and passing the football in this game. The quarterback lines up under center here. 2 tight ends, 2 receivers, 1 back in the backfield. Quarterback takes a snap. Play fake. They're looking. He steps up. He's running. And he gets sacked. This is going to be it's going to be the first. Wait, is it going to be called a sack? He threw the ball. Are they going to give him credit for that? He got slung to the ground. He's on his back right now. It doesn't look good. Definitely hoping that he's okay. But he's lying on his back right now. I don't see movement. So, yeah, definitely hoping that he's okay, guys. Definitely hoping that he is okay. Let's see, Lindsay says, your dreams online. But, yeah, you look at that hit, though. He took a lot of hits there. And, I mean, I thought he was down. Looking at the replay, he might have been down for that sack. But he did try to throw it. But, man, I mean. All right, so they do credit the sack there. Because, yeah, he tried to throw it, but his knee was down. So he lost 14 yards on that sack. So it'll be 2nd and 24 at Utah's own 20-yard line. But right now, our concern is for the quarterback for Utah. Cameron Rising right now laying down. And so they're going to take us to the commercial right now. But really do hope that he's okay right now because he hit his head hard there. He was slammed down. There was at least 2-3 Buckeyes that was grabbing him right there. And so hoping that he's going to be okay. All right. And yeah, apologize, guys. I'm so far behind here on the comments again. But again, since we're at the commercial, I've got more time to go through it now. 80 says the Ohio State will win or lose. Buckeyes going to get this W, man. We got to get this W. We've got to come through with the W today. We've got to end the season the right way. It's all about habits here. We've got to come out. We got to come out here and learn how to close out these type of games. Let's see. Mike says, I guarantee one will happen. I hear you, Mike. And again, right now, if you're just tuning in, the score is all tied up 38-38 right now between Utah and the Ohio State Buckeyes. And so let's see. JB says the Bucks will come through. No worries. And so there you go. And so let's see. Lamb says, you are correct, JB. Yeah, appreciate that, Lamb. Appreciate that. 80 says the backdrop was better yesterday. Hey, 80, it's because you was taking so many shots yesterday. That's why it felt better. That's why it felt better. But nah, you was right, though. That backdrop was pretty good yesterday. And so let's see. Montana says, hell no, this ain't a great start. Only great start is if my Cowboys win the Lombardi. And so, okay. Hey, those Cowboys, though, you got to be proud of Micah Parsons and company. I mean, him, Diggs, that defense is definitely rejuvenated. And if the offense goes out there and plays to their capability, there's no reason why the Cowboys can't be one of the last teams standing, for sure. But I definitely understand that. Hold them to that expectation. That's got to be the expectation. Mike says, who will be national champs? And so, well, since I live in Georgia, I would like to see Georgia do it, but we all know Bama has a history of doing this. Bama showed earlier they can do it. It's hard to go against Bama, so I got to say Bama right now. I got to say Bama. Got to say Bama. Much respect to Bama fans and stuff like that, but living in Georgia, you know, I want to see Georgia go out there and at least make it look like a really good game, at least. And so 80 says, Mike, Happy New Year. Again, right now we're still at the commercial because they are tending to the injured Cameron Rising, and I am hoping that he's okay. Hopefully they'll show some type of positive sign of him giving us a thumbs up or something. He came down on his shoulder, it looks like, and his neck. You do see him walking on the sideline, so that's great. He's going to the tent, though. So now we're going to see the backup quarterback for Utah. He's a freshman. He has made 0 pass attempts in his career. Talk about being thrown into the fire right now for Utah. And he's facing, let's see, they're saying a 2nd and 17 here. Okay, 2nd and 17. Takes a snap. Going to hand it to the back. The back is going to get about 2 yards on the carry. 3rd down coming up. So now we got a 3rd and long situation. There has not been many times the Buckeyes have faced a 3rd and long in terms of the defense giving Utah a 3rd and long to face. So this is an opportunity here for the Buckeyes to get the football back for the offense with a chance to go out there and try to take the lead. But first things first, let's not get ahead of ourselves. We got to make a stop here. 3rd and 16 coming up. 9 minutes and 10 seconds left to go here in the 4th quarter. All right, so let's see. The freshman takes a snap. They're going to hand it to the back up the middle, and he gets close, about 5 yards away from getting the 1st down there. He picked up about 11 yards. Let's see, picked up about a good 11 yards on the carry there, but 4th down coming up. That was Thomas on the carry. So now they're going to punt the ball there, but based upon where they are, thanks to that run right there, that will help in terms of like field positioning on the punt. But the Buckeyes will get the football here off the punt. Let's see what they do with the football. 8 minutes and 30 seconds left to go here in the fourth quarter. And, of course, they got Jackson Smith returning his kick. So anything can happen with this man back there. All right, punt is up. Punt's on the way. Fair catch symboled, and it's caught at about the 15-yard line. So the Buckeyes should take over there. Let's see. Well, because of the fair catch, it should be 1st and 10 from their own 15-yard line. All right, so here goes the Buckeyes. An opportunity here for the Buckeyes to try to take their first lead of the game. They've got to be smart with the football, got to make the right read here, and let's see what happens here. But so far, this passing game has been tremendous. C.J. Stroud, 29-37, 474 yards passing, and 5 touchdowns through the air. He's also thrown 1 interception in this one also. But let's see what the Buckeyes can do here. An opportunity in front of us. We must capitalize. Here we go. 3 receivers, 1 tight end, 1 running back. Stroud up under center. Takes a stop. Hands it to Henderson. Henderson off the right side, still on his feet. Henderson picks up 11 yards and a first down for the Buckeyes here, taking it all the way to about 26-yard line here for the Buckeyes. So now we got a first down situation here for the Buckeyes once again here after that 11-yard run for the Buckeyes by Henderson. So here we go. 1st and 10 from our 26-yard line here. Out of the shotgun. Takes the snap. Utah sending 5. They throw the ball to the tight end. The tight end, he gets the first down as well. He picks up 11 yards also. So now we've got another first down here, this time at the Buckeyes 37-yard line. 1st and 10 from our own 37-yard line. So if you're the Buckeyes, you want to keep this going. All right, so here we go. 1st and 10 here. 7 minutes and 30 seconds left to go here in the fourth quarter. Buckeyes in the second half, 12 first downs to Utah's 4 first downs. All right, they shift the tight end and fullback towards the top of the formation. 2 receivers towards the bottom of the screen there. Jackson Smith goes in motion. They hand it to the back. The back looking for some room there. He's going to pick up about 2 yards on the carry. 2nd down coming up. 2nd and 8 coming up. 7 minutes left to go here in the fourth quarter. So we got, let's see, 2nd and 7. So they're saying a 3-yard pickup here. 2nd and 7 from the Ohio State 44-yard line. All right, so here we go in the shotgun. 3 receivers, 1 tight end. We take the snap. Stroud throws it to the left side. It is caught by Marvin Harrison Jr. And look at him take it to about the 45-yard line there. So excellent job there getting into Utah territory at about that 45-yard line. So he's definitely the son of Marvin Harrison. That is for sure. All right, but here we go here. First down for the Buckeyes here. They take the snap. They feel the pressure. The pressure is there. So he throws the ball on the ground there. Had to get rid of that football. Throw it in the direction of the running back. Incomplete, though. So 2nd and 10 at the Utah 45-yard line. You see C.J. Stroud right now. He's getting up kind of slow. So obviously he took a hit there, and he's fighting through it. So, yeah, all right, so here we go. 2nd and 10 coming up. 6 minutes and 19 seconds left to go here in the fourth quarter. Can the Buckeyes go ahead and take the lead for the first time in this game? Here we go. Shotgun formation. 3 receivers, 1 tight end, 1 running back. Takes a snap. Going to hand it to the back. Off the right side there. Henderson's going to pick up about 3 yards on the carry. So now 3rd down coming up. They call it a 2-yard run. All right, so about 2.5 yards. So 3rd and 8 coming up here at the Utah 43-yard line. That was just excellent tackling right there by Utah. They have done a pretty good job in this game for the most part when it comes to tackling. But here we go, 3rd and 8. Buckeyes, we need to capitalize on this. Is a huge opportunity and a huge 3rd down. Let's see what happens. C.J. Stroud out of the shotgun. Utah sending pressure. Stroud throws it and it's caught by the receiver. Can he shake off the defender? No. he's going to be about a good 3 yards shy. So he picked up 4 yards on the play. 4th down coming up here. Will they go for it? I say since it's at the 39-yard line, I say go for it. I say go for it. Makes no sense to really punt it right now. Go for it. And that's exactly what they're going to do. 3 receivers, 1 tight end, 1 running back. 5 minutes left to go here in the 4th quarter. Looking to the sideline for the play. We have to know where Jackson Smith is right now. They're going to motion the running back out towards the top of the screen. So now we're going 5 wide here. Stroud takes the snap. Stroud's looking. Stroud throws it, and it is caught by Jackson Smith. I just said it. He took it to the 30-yard line. That's a pickup of about 9 yards and a 1st down for the Buckeyes. Let's go. Let's go. Big-time conversion there on 4th down. When in doubt, look for that man because I guarantee you he will get open. But here we go, 1st and 10. Got to continue to protect the football. Tight end goes in motion. 3 receivers on the play. They take the snap. Stroud's looking. Stroud going to go deep to the right side. He has a man, and it is caught. That's a touchdown by Smith Jackson. Look at I cannot believe it. Jackson Smith, he is that guy. 30 yards for the touchdown and the lead for the Buckeyes. Let's go. Let's go. 44-38. The Buckeyes came storming out here in the 2nd half. Wow. And they take the lead for the first time today. On that scoring drive, 9 plays, 85 yards, about 4 minutes in terms of time of possession off the clock. But there's still time on the clock. But, man, got to appreciate this man and what he's done in this game. You must appreciate what he's done in this game. My goodness. Wow. Amazing. All right, so here we go. Extra point attempt to make it a 7-point game. All right, so the kick is on the way, and the kick is good. So the Buckeyes lead this one 45-38 here in the 4th quarter with 4 minutes and 22 seconds left to go. They take their first lead of the game, but they will have to kick it off, and they still got to go out there and play defense. The question that we have right now is about Rising for Utah. Cameron Rising, he was injured on the last possession for Utah, and I hate to see that happen. Hopefully he'll be able to go out there and finish the game for Utah here, but we'll have to see who goes out there in this next drive for Utah. What a play. What a play. What a performance. And so just to recap what Jackson Smith has done in this game, 13 catches, 326 receiving yards. You heard me right, 326 yards receiving and 3 receiving touchdowns. But he's not the only Buckeye that's catching touchdowns out there. Marvin Harrison Jr., 6 catches, 66 yards, and 3 receiving touchdowns as well. So one thing we know is that if it's a touchdown, it's going to 1 or 2 of those guys. Meanwhile, the kickoff on the way there is caught by Utah here. Let's see. He's at the 30. He's at the 35. He's cutting it backfield here. Someone's got to get him. And he gets tripped up here at about the 48-yard line for Utah. So they're going to have fantastic field position here. 1st and 10 from their own 48-yard line. So, wow, I thought they were about to take this one to the house again. If that guy had more speed, he would have. So, wow, here we go. 1st and 10 for Utah, and now excellent field position. Almost at midfield. Trailing by 7. Trailing for the first time today. Let's see how they respond. Quarterback up under center here. It's the backup. 1 back in the backfield. 2 receivers. Multiple tight ends. Takes the snap. Gonna hand it to the back there. And the back picks up about 3 yards on the play. That was Thomas with the carry. So, wow, what a game it has been. So, can the Buckeyes defense come up big here? 2nd and 8 coming up here at the Utah 45-yard line. All right, so here we go. Barnes is in at quarterback, guys. So, yeah, making his first appearance in a college football game this year. He takes the snap, hands it to the back. The back off the left side there, and he's met by 2 defenders, going to pick up about 2 yards on the carry. So Ohio State has definitely identified that they have to stop the run game in this one. They want to force the quarterback to have to throw the football here for Utah. All right, so we got the medical staff out there assisting the Buckeye here. They're going to assist them off the field. So, yeah, this has been a physical game here in terms of a lot of injuries and stuff, but a highly explosive type of game in this one. So, Utah in the second half, they've only scored 3 points so far in the second half. The first half, they scored 35 points. All right, so here we go. 3rd and 6, an important 3rd and 6 for both of these squads right now at the Utah 47-yard line. Who's going to make the play? This is critical right here. Regardless of what team you're rooting for, this is such a huge point of the game right here. With 3 minutes and 22 seconds left to go in the fourth quarter. Who's going to make the play? 3rd and 6. All right, here we go. Let's see. They're going 5 wide here. He's going to throw it to the receiver. Off his hands, but there is a penalty. They're going to call a penalty on Brown. Brown, just play coverage. But if you play coverage, you probably at least can make the tackle. Pass interference on the defense there, and that is huge. That is huge. That is huge. So that's going to give him a first down there. All you got to do is just play coverage. That's it. All right, but here we go. First down coming up here after the penalty. It's going to be 1st and 10 at the Buckeyes 49-yard line. So here they go. Thomas in the backfield. The Buckeyes have been crowding the run so far in this one. They've got 2 receivers towards the top of the screen. They're going to hand it to the back up the middle, and the back picks up maybe a yard on the play. 2nd down coming up. So 3 minutes left to go here in the fourth quarter. Again, Utah with all 3 timeouts here. The Buckeyes with 1 timeout. All right, so here we go. 2nd and 9 coming up here. Crucial part of the game. Utah trailing by 7, 45-38. Here they go in the shotgun with the freshman quarterback that's in. Again, Rising got injured earlier. So the freshman throws it to the left side there, and this receiver makes the catch. However, let's see where they mark him. He's a yard shy of the first down. So now we got 3rd and 1 coming up here. So, yeah, they want to hurry up and get to the line here. Buckeyes have been selling out against the run here, and I cannot blame them. So after the 8-yard completion, they take the snap. Quarterback's going to keep it himself. And so he picks up a nice gain there and takes it all the way to about the, let's see where they mark him at. West carry off the right side and a first down there by Barnes on the carry. Again, I'm looking to see where they mark him out. Okay, so he's at the 30-yard line, so that was a pickup of 10 yards. Now he takes the snap. He's looking to take a deep shot. And it is incomplete, but once again, another penalty. Another penalty against the Buckeyes. Just play coverage, people. You're a defensive back. You should be thinking pass first. I'm not arguing that pass, that call at all, because that was a good call. I'm arguing the fact that the defensive back did not do better in that situation. And so Buckeyes. At least with 2 minutes left to go, should Utah score, that will leave enough time for the Buckeyes to hopefully go down there and score the game-winning score, hopefully. Here goes Utah with the football. He's going to go to the end zone here. Wide open. That's a touchdown. So touchdown for Utah. And so just like that, they go drive it down the field, had a couple pass interference calls, but at the end of the day, with a true freshman quarterback in there, they were able to get the 15-yard touchdown pass, and now, pending the extra point, they'll tie it up. But the Buckeyes, you're thinking a minute 54 left to go with our offense. You know, that's plenty of time right there to try to get a score. Yeah, that's definitely a catch there. Did a tremendous job catching it, securing it, and making sure that he got both feet in. He only needed 1 foot, but he kept both feet in. That play, 6 plays, 57 yards, about 2 minutes and 20 seconds in terms of time of possession. Extra point is good. So we are all tied up, 45 apiece. I wonder, will we possibly get overtime here, or will the Buckeyes be able to win it? Let's find out. We're going to find out. But when we come back from the commercial, Utah will kick the football off to the Buckeyes, and we'll see what the Buckeyes can do with the football. But this game has just been tremendous, back and forth from both teams. Lots of scoring in this one. We're talking about 90 points scored so far in this one. Wow, and we still got football left to go, and who knows if this ends up going to overtime. A lot of respect for both of these teams out here. They're playing their hearts out today. And so now we got some time here to catch up on some of the comments real quick. But just a heads up, if you are joining the stream here and you haven't already, make sure you guys press the thumbs up button. Also consider subscribing to the channel. I do these play-by-plays regularly, whether we're talking college football, whether we're talking the NFL, or even some basketball stuff. In addition to that, do some sports news as well, especially heavy in the offseason and stuff like that with free agency and the draft and all that stuff. So do make sure you guys consider subscribing to the channel as well. But appreciate you guys for joining here. And what a game we have in this one. Tied up 45-45. And I'll give you guys a recap so far of the stats in this one. But yeah, for Utah, obviously, Cameron Rising, he's not in right now. He got hurt, but he was 19 to 24, 237 yards passing, 3 touchdowns, no interception. Obviously, the freshman, he just came in, threw a touchdown as well. As for the Buckeyes, C.J. Stroud, 34 of 43, 543 yards passing, 6 touchdowns. We've seen him have a game like this before earlier this year. I think it was against Michigan State and all like that. So we know he's certainly capable of these types of games. But yeah, he's gone out there and he has balled out to guys, especially having a guy like Jackson Smith, 13 catches, 326 yards. Marvin Harrison Jr., he's got 6 catches, 66 yards, and 3 touchdowns as well. When you got receivers making plays like that, and that's a reminder that without guys like Chris Olave, who's in the draft, that's without Garrett Wilson, who's going to be drafted, like in the draft as well, in terms of declaring for the draft as well. Without our 2 weapons, still going out there and throwing 6 passing touchdowns. That's what you can look forward to next year for the Buckeyes offensively. It's just amazing watching them out there. I'll go ahead and get through some of the comments here. Again, apologize. I'm so far behind. I'm sure I got a lot to go through. But 80 says, Happy New Year's. JB says, Happy New Year. Yeah, Happy New Year's to each and every person that is watching the stream right now. So thankful to have you guys here. We made it to this year, and hopefully 2022 will be our year. It'll be a great year for everyone. Sandra says, let's see that leg work. So there you go. Absolutely. So Blue Dorito says, Henderson is not as good as Williams. And so I love Williams' size. Henderson, I like what they both bring to the table. I like that they complement each other and stuff. I just feel sometimes that we could utilize them more in certain games. But, man, with 1:54 left, we got to ride CJ, and hopefully CJ can score for us at least one more time. At least one more time. And so, let's see. Mike says, thanks, 80. You two have a resolution for the Bills to win a Super Bowl. So, I hear you on that one, Mike. I hear you on that one. JB says that CJ will be awesome next year. Oh, that he will. That he will. That he will. And so let's see. Mike says, my Bills will get their revenge and beat the Cowboys so badly. So we got some NFL talk going on here as well. But here we go, guys, to reel it back in here. Kickoff's about to be on the way here. Utah kicks it off. Let's see what the Buckeyes got in store for this one. So now we've got a return. And so he's looking. He's at the 20, 25, 30. He's still running. 40, and he gets tripped up at about the 43-yard line for the Buckeyes. 1st and 10 from our own 43-yard line. Let's go. 1:47 left to go in this game. Whether it's a touchdown, whether it's a field goal, if we score, we just need to make sure that there's no time left on the score on the clock when we do score. But man, talk about being in a great position right now, and we must take advantage of it. Just keep doing what got us this lead so far. Keep looking for my man Jackson Smith. He has been tremendous. Keep riding that wave right now. But here we go. 3 receivers towards the top of the screen, 1 receiver towards the bottom. They throw a quick pass there to Jackson Smith. Makes one guy miss. Going to pick up at least about, looks like 8 yards on that one. So that's going to take us closer to midfield. All right, so that's a 7-yard pickup. So we got 2nd and 3 coming up. 1:30 seconds left to go here in the 4th quarter. This time, 3 receivers towards the bottom of the screen, line up in midfield. 2nd and 3, take the snap. Going to hand it to the back. The back off the left side picked up the 1st down, picked up about a good 5 yards on the play. So now 1st and 10 again for the Buckeyes. This is what you want. 6-yard pickup there on the ground. This is exactly what you want. Continue to move the ball here, get in the field goal range, melt that clock, and try a game-winning field goal. Let's go, baby. Takes a snap out the shotgun. Strauss going to throw it to the back of the backfield. Henderson, he's looking. Lowers his shoulder there. He's going to be about 1.5 yards shy of getting the first down there. It's going to make it about 2nd and 2. He picked up 8 yards on the play, taking it all the way to Utah's 36-yard line. We got 1 minute, 6 seconds left to go. Again, the Buckeyes only have one timeout to work with, but that's going to be plenty right now considering where we are right now in the football field. Utah, however, has all 3 timeouts. We'll see how they go about utilizing timeouts in this one. Again, if you're Utah, you're thinking you want the chance with a football back with some time left. And they're going to hand it to Henderson off the right side this time. And Henderson, he gets the Buckeyes well within field goal range there, picks up 12 yards off the right tackle there. And now we've got 1st and 10 coming up from the Utah 23-yard line with 59 seconds left to go here in the 4th quarter. So now the clock continues to run. If I'm Utah, I'm wondering if I want to save some time or not here. I probably would be burning timeouts if I was Utah. Again, anything to give yourself a hope of probably getting a stop and then saving yourself some time. But here we go. Out of the shotgun, Strauss looking. He has all sorts of time. He throws it to the right side and is caught once again by Jackson Smith. My goodness, man. My goodness. You would think that they would double team, maybe even triple team my man out there. He picked up 11 yards. Now we got 1st and 10 at the Utah 12-yard line. 36 seconds left to go. I think we got to be smart with this one. Let's run the football here, and let's go ahead and see if we can just line it up for a game-winning field goal here. I think you got to be smart about this one. But first and foremost, protect the football. Second, no penalties. But here we go. Stroud up under center. Receiver goes in motion. Takes a snap. Gonna hand it to the back. Henderson off the right side there. Henderson trying to get into the end zone there. He's about 2 yards shy of the end zone there. But we're going to have, let's see what they mark it here. 2nd and 1 coming up here. He can still get a first down without a touchdown, but 20 seconds left. You have to think the Buckeyes will be content to let this one run down to about 2 seconds, call a timeout, and then go for what could be the game-winning field goal. So excited, guys. Like, wow, I'm so nervous for them. So nervous for them. And the Buckeyes choose to call a timeout now with 12 seconds left. I don't know. Given how Utah special teams has been, I would have waited to about at least 3 seconds at the most on the clock before calling that timeout. I thought it was Utah that called the timeout, but Ohio State, I mean, all right. Now, Utah can try to ice the kicker. That is one thing that they can try to do, ice the kicker as well. We'll see if they take that route. But that is the final timeout there by the Buckeyes. So first things first, got to get this field goal. Second things, after that, you've got to make sure if we do get this field goal, special teams, you got to make sure that you don't give up a big play on special teams. But first things first, baby, we got to get this field goal. And we've got a senior who's only missed just one kick all year long. So, wow. And so, Cam, what's good with you? What's good with you? How's it going, man? How's it going? What a game we got here. Appreciate you for coming through. All right, guys, so here we go. The field goal. He made one earlier from 31 yards. Can he make this one to give the Buckeyes the lead again from 19 yards out? Let's see. The snap is good. Hold is good. Kick is up. And the kick is good. The kick is good. So the Buckeyes have the lead with 9 seconds left. I'm still going to look out for the special teams, though, because Utah, they ran one back already, and they have just been so close with special teams all game long. So I am going to hold off on celebrating right now until that clock hits 0. But, man, what a possession that was for the Buckeyes. Much needed. Much needed. And while we await the kickoff here, I'll go ahead and go through a couple more comments here. But, wow, guys. Let's see. JV says, smash mouth. Absolutely. Absolutely. And so Montana says, Marvin Harrison, JT. Well, Jr. Absolutely. I mean, hey, Marvin Starvin Harrison Jr. There you go. Picking up where his father was. He's going to be just like his father. I'm telling you that much. But, wow. Cam says touchdown. And so, wow, what a game, guys. But this special teams, I'm extremely nervous about the special teams. Utah special teams, they have been outside of that muff punt that they had, well, that terrible punt in which the punter just gifted Ohio State the football. Outside of that, they've been tremendous, especially on the kick return unit. So Ohio State, whatever we do here, we've got to be smart with the football. If we got to kick it out of bounds, do that, but do not let this team run it back. Kick is on the way, and it's going to be returned. Let's see. He's at the 20. Someone's got to get him, baby. Someone's got to get him. He's cutting back, and they're going to bring him down. He fumbled the ball. He fumbled the ball. They're saying he's down. They're saying he's down. They're saying he's down, but that's the game. That is the game. The final score, the Ohio State Buckeyes have won 48-45, and the Buckeyes are your Rose Bowl winners in this one. So, wow, it may not be the way I would have drawn it up defensively, but when we needed it the most, the defense did help us out, but the offense, they came through. But first off, let me first of all congratulate Utah on a spectacular season. This is one heck of a team, and the future is bright for Utah. You guys will be contending for lots of conference championships in the future. You guys have one heck of a team, and I hate the fact that things ended how it did with you guys losing your quarterback rising as well. That also played a part as well. And you see some of the players being separated there. Obviously, a tough loss there for many of those guys. I know this Utah team, they really wanted to get it here for their team. And so a lot of respect for this Utah squad out there. But at the end of the day, the Buckeyes with the W there. And, man, what a game it was, guys. What a game. Wow. Wow, what a game. I mean, wow. I'm exhausted myself for these guys, man. I'm exhausted myself for these guys. And I appreciate each and every one of you guys that have joined the stream, guys. You know, make sure you guys leave a thumbs up here. Also, make sure you guys subscribe to the channel so you guys will be notified of future streams, you know, because I do stream different games and stuff. I am a Buckeye fan, just so I happen to be streaming this one, but I stream lots of different games, also different sports in terms of college football, NFL, college basketball. I'll get some of those streams as well, NBA as well, especially once we're done with football season completely. But, man, appreciate each and every one of you for being a part of this. You know, you guys made this game even that much more better, and what a game we had. We had 93 points scored. Sandra, I think you said that there were going to be 90 points scored in this one, so you were off by 3. But, man, he was not far off at all. What a game we had in this one. And just to go over some of the stats real quick from both teams, because these players, they deserve the recognition. For you, I'll start with Utah. You know, Cameron Rising, before he got injured, 17 of 22, 214 yards passing, 2 passing touchdowns, no interceptions. He also brought 11 carries for 92 yards, averaged 8.4 yards a carry, and a touchdown as well. And then Bryson Barnes, he came in 2 for 2, 23 yards, had a touchdown as well in this game also. So he stepped in, which was good for him. His first ever pass to come in and do that, good for him as well. And so on the ground for Utah as a team, 44 carries, 226 yards on the ground. I mean, my goodness, when you run the ball like this, you expect to win the game. Very, very few teams will lose after having stats like this. Utah, they played like a team that deserved to win this game. I hate the fact that Rising got injured for you guys. That was obviously a big loss for you guys, but you guys definitely deserved, you guys definitely deserve better than that result for sure. I'm sad that both teams couldn't win is what I'm saying. I'm sad that both teams couldn't get the win, but appreciate you guys so much. Meanwhile, for the Buckeyes, C.J. Stroud, 37 of 46, 572 yards passing, 6 touchdowns, 1 interception. The Buckeyes on the ground, 20 carries, 110 yards. 83 of those yards came from Travion Henderson. And then receiving rise, Jackson Smith, 15 receptions, 346 yards, 3 touchdowns. Marvin Harrison Jr., 6 catches, 71 yards, 3 touchdowns as well. I mean, my goodness, it didn't stop there, but I mean, they put in some work. They really put in some work. And so, for Utah, though, hats off to Utah. Played one heck of a game. Now I'm going to go ahead and go through the rest of the comments here. I know it's going to take a minute here, but I'll go through these comments here for you guys. Again, apologize it took so long. Sandra says, woohoo, yeah, hey, what a game this was. What a game this was, guys. I know I'm a little late on the comment here. I'll catch up here. Mike says, is Marvin Harrison Jr. NFL good? Marvin Harrison Jr., he was not a starter prior to this, but because of guys like Chris Olave and Garrett Wilson, now, going to be moved up to the NFL draft, he's going to come in next year and be a starter for us. But you best believe he's coming in with a lot of talent and a lot of potential. He will be good when it's all said and done. I guarantee it. He will be an NFL caliber receiver when his time comes, but he's going to be coming back next year. He's not eligible for the draft. And so Lou Lamb says, TD, baby. There you go. There you go. And let's see. Montana says 38 all. And so, oh, man, this was one heck of a game, guys. I apologize. I could not keep up with the comments here, guys. I had to focus on the game there. It was just that close, but I apologize about that. But I'm going through the comments now, guys. And I appreciate everybody that has joined the live chat as well. Michael says, would you look at that? And so, I mean, wow, I'm at a loss for words for how this team fought back there. This is a much-needed win for Team Morale right now. You had to end the season with a W. I don't like the fact that we gave up over 200 yards rushing, but I am so proud that we were able to fight back and get this W. The offense, our freshman quarterback, he is a real one out there. I mean, he so tremendous for us. So happy that we have him, and we will have him for future years as well. And so James says, go Buckeyes. That's right, Buckeyes Nations. You know what it is. Everybody get yourself a rose to celebrate this win. Wow, we had to really earn this one. But this right here is going to teach this young team a lot in the future on how to win in big game situations. Let's see. Lou Lamb says yes. And so let's see. Sandra says, breathe, brother. Appreciate that. Sometimes I need the reminder. But wow, this was just one heck of a game. And so JB says, Ohio, you already know. You already know. Wow, guys. Mike says, my favorite was the Illinois over Penn State in college. You covered JB. And so, yeah, when I picked that game there, and it happened the same day that I ended up audibling over from the game that I was going to stream, and I chose to stream that Fighting the Line at Penn State game. And that was just one of those situations where the stars just aligned in that one. We ended up getting more than we could ever ask for out of that game. It was one heck of a game. That was one heck of a game. No lie about that. So Montana says OH. So, oh, yeah, baby. So, wow, this is, whoo. We really had to work for this one. We really had to work for this one. All right, let me see. And so, Darren, what's good with you? Appreciate you for coming through. You say Smash Mouth Football. There you go. Absolutely love this one. Montana says CJ Stroud has come a long way. That is a fact. You look at where he was at the beginning of the year and all like that. Then when we played Oregon, I saw the potential in him against Oregon, but he wasn't able to come through. But now, in the end, my goodness, has this kid improved? And so Lamb says, yes, game of the year. I love it, guys. I love it. I love it. And so there you go. There you go. Mike says, has Utah how's Utah running back look? Oh, yeah, Utah running back, he has looked pretty good in this one. I mean, as a team, they had 226 yards rushing, but Tavion Thomas on 18 carries, 67 yards, and a rushing touchdown. It's just so happened to be, like everybody else, a lot of guys were getting touches and stuff, different guys they were utilizing even in the ground game. So, yeah, but he looked pretty good. He looked pretty good. That he did. But wow. And so let's see. Cam says, glad y'all not pulling to Michigan. As if we would ever. And so you said need to shut down the Utes. And so, hey, you're right about that. And we came through. Sandra says, was kind of down about not getting to see the game, but you're making pretty good visual of it. Great energy. Thank you so much. Yeah, this one definitely took a lot of energy. And so, yeah, I'm going to go through all the comments here, guys, but appreciate you guys. Again, the next stream that I will be doing will be actually for the NFL, and that's going to be Sunday Night Football tomorrow night. So definitely tune in for that if you have some time there and if you have some interest in the NFL. Sunday Night Football for sure. But, yeah, the final one, the Buckeyes won 48-45. JB says Jason Day is doing fine. Give him another – Ryan Day is doing fine. Give him another year. And so next year's going to be a big year for him. Going to be a big year for him and a big year for the Buckeyes. Absolutely. But, yeah, I appreciate you guys so much for joining. Let's see. Lou Lamb says Buckeyes all the way, baby. You know it. You know it. And what a way to end the season. It may not have ended in the championship that we wanted, but a Rose Bowl victory is certainly a good way to end the year. And man, did we have to work for this one. Hats off again to Utah. One heck of a team, one heck of a program. And I like everything that Utah represents, as a team. And so 80 says, Baylor or Ole Miss? I'm going to go ahead and say I would like to see Baylor win, but I think Ole Miss gets a W. And so, oh, man. So JB says Baylor. So he's got Baylor. Okay. So Braden says, is Matt Corral playing in that game? That is a good question. I don't know if he's playing in that game. I think not, but I'm not really sure. Matter of fact, I think he is playing, come to think of it. And so, yeah, but, man, what a game here. I will be ending the stream once I get through all the comments here, but I'll go ahead and get through all the comments. So he says he agreed Baylor. But I see the Sugar Bowl is off to an interesting start already. An interception already from Ole Miss, so maybe I was wrong. Cam says, man, Utah has done a good job. I have more respect for Utah, not the Pac-12, just Utah. Hey, the way that the Buckeyes defense was looking, you would think that our defense was from that Pac-12, though. Honestly, the way we've been looking this year. JB says, I live in Cowtown, Columbus. Go Bucks. Love it, man. Love it. And love the Bucks. Love this win for the Bucks, and I'm excited for next year. So Anthony Bridgman, what's good with you? You say, but Georgia Bulldogs will get clowned on, though. And so, hey, it's always a possibility. I'm really hoping it's not the case, but you just never know. That could always be a possibility. Mike says, it's always hot in Hotlanta, JB. It's icy cold here in Buffalo. Yeah, y'all can keep the cold. Y'all can keep the cold for sure. Mike says, shout out Columbus, best city in Ohio. Oh, shout out Columbus. Okay, shout out Columbus, best city in Ohio. There you go. So let's see. Lou Lamb says, yep, Bama all the way. And Lou says that Utes is done. That is right. But, man, I am exhausted from that game, guys. I appreciate you guys so much, guys. Appreciate you guys so much for joining me for that one. Jamie says, yep, it's going to be Bama. And so, yep, go Bucks, TD. And so, I mean, that was one heck of a game. But there was so much going back and forth. And it really started in the second quarter when the Buckeyes offense woke up. After that, there was no turning back for this Buckeyes offense, scoring 21 points in the second quarter, 10 points in the third quarter, 17 points in the fourth quarter. I mean, it was amazing, guys. It was just amazing to witness. Amazing to witness. Then on that last drive, when we had the football, and just to see Jackson Smith, he was so huge in this game for the Buckeyes. Wow. Mike says, JB80s, I had this whistle thing that I was instructed to blow on when it turned to midnight, so I did. I blew it and the paper rolled straight out and made a noise. Gotcha, Mike. And so you say, I agree, TD. And so JB says 7 minutes is a long time in football. Man, I'm really backed up here in the comments, guys. My bad about that. And so IAS says, Jesus Christ saves. Absolutely. Appreciate you, IAS. Appreciate you. Braden says, what happened to Ohio State's running back Master Teague? Master Teague, I haven't seen Master Teague get into a game in a while. I know the last time I saw him get into a game, I think was against maybe Michigan State, if I'm not mistaken. I think it's the last time I had a Master Teague sighting. But, yeah, he's found a nice spot on that bench for us. But I'm appreciative for everything that Master Teague has done for the Buckeyes throughout his career. You say Jackson Smith's stats in this game are insane. Those are video game type numbers. And even then, in a video game, you don't get those numbers because there's just not enough time. That's crazy, the type of numbers he had. Lou says, go Bucks. Oh, you already know. You already know. Lou says, go for it. Let's see. Lou says, TD, baby, you already know. Already know. Lou says, you say, yes, so absolutely, man. That's so big. I'm so tired right now. You say, am I going to stream the Ole Miss game? And so I will not be streaming the Ole Miss game there. Just quite frankly put, I am exhausted with this one right here, and I got to save some energy for tomorrow's night stream and stuff like that. I got 2 more nights of streaming left to go, so definitely got to save some energy for that. Takes a lot to stream, but hey, I appreciate you guys and appreciate you for asking. Most definitely. I do have the stream set up. I'm going to be doing Sunday night football tomorrow night, and then Monday night football as well. We're going to see Big Ben in potentially his last home football game as well Monday night. I'll be streaming both of those games. But yeah, I mean, this was one heck of a game. Appreciate that. Let's see. Blue Dorito says, what is with this kickoff coverage? I don't know what was up with that, but quite frankly, the Ohio State determined quickly they don't want to kick the ball off deep because they know that they're having some problems there. I don't see a lot of speed on the coverage. I don't see a lot of speed on the defense, which is shocking to me because when I think of Ohio State in the past, we've had guys that had a lot of speed on the defense, but they look slow many times out there. So we need more speed for sure in that defense because they just look slow. The zone defenses that we're running, guys are about 5-7 yards away from the receivers. There's a lot to work on. I know we are getting the defensive coordinator, I think, from Oklahoma State. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think we are getting Oklahoma State's defensive coordinator. So hopefully he can come in here and change things around for the Buckeyes. And so Lou said, Buckeyes first league. When we got that first league, I knew what it was then. The moment that we got that first league, I knew what it was. And so you said was asked, but guess Ohio State finally stepped up. And so, yeah, it's about time, man. It was about time. About time. And you say, give props to Utah playing good football. Yeah, Utah played their hearts out. I know that they really, really wanted this game from start to finish. There was no doubt that Utah wanted this game. And to lose their starting quarterback in the fashion that they did, I know that they've got to be upset with the way that things played out towards the end. But sometimes you win some, sometimes you lose one. But that is a team. In my book, they are winners. In my book, Utah are some winners in my book. A lot of respect for them and their fans. JB says, let's see, JB says, too many drills were designed for a reason. Oh, absolutely. 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 And so, Z, thank you so much for coming through. Again, I apologize to everybody. It took so long for me to come through here and get through your comments and stuff. But before I do end the stream, I will be going through the rest of these comments here and doing my best to get through them. But I appreciate you guys for taking the time to comment. But you said that's the game. Absolutely, Z, appreciate you. Braden says, JB's on a roller coaster. He wishes he can get off. Absolutely. JB says, Utah hanging through with Big Ten. Great for them. And so, oh, yeah, their program is on the rise. Absolutely. Braden says, getting to field goal range. Most definitely. And so you say, OH. There you go, JB. You say just sub for the stream. Hey, I appreciate the sub, JB. Appreciate you and looking forward to seeing you on more future streams here, but appreciate you with the sub, man. I am exhausted here. That's how much this game was just that good. It was just that good. Braden says record-setting performance by Jackson Smith. Oh, he took the records and he ran with it, guys. He ran with it. A guy that already came in here with a lot of catches and stuff, he just took it and ran with it. 15 catches, 347 yards, almost 350, and 3 touchdowns. And just think, if he didn't fumble that one earlier, maybe he has 4 touchdowns and stuff like that. So, wow, what a performance. Braden says take the clock all the way down. Yeah, I did notice that. They took it to 12 seconds and kicked it. Luckily, it didn't hurt us any, but I still would have taken it down to about 3 seconds before kicking that field goal. JB says, eat the clock. I agree. There we go. And so touchdown. Let's see. JB says, Braden, at there. Okay. So 80 says, is JB calling OT? And so now, it was possible. When I saw the Buckeyes move the ball like that, I knew it wasn't going to be the case. Michael says, let's party like it's 1999. So I know what Michael's doing right now. Absolutely. You say scrib the kick. Again, apologize, guys. I'm so late with the comments here. Apologize about that. JB says, nope, he's not. And let's see. Bishop Williams says, IO. You already know. And James says, OH. Gotta love them Buckeyes, man. Wow, gotta love them Buckeyes. James says, go Buckeyes. For sure. Sandra says, yay, we win. Be blessed and have a good night. You too. Appreciate you. And to everyone that's still here, thank you guys so much. Make sure that you guys, have a great start to your year and stuff, and hey, what a fantastic game. Good things are going to happen this year. Everybody keep your heads up and stuff. It's going to be a good year for us. Braden says, see you. Great stream. Celebrate your Bucks Rose Bowl dub. Hey, I appreciate that again. See you next time and appreciate you. Take care. Absolutely. And as Montana says, Dan would have come back, but I still have Ryan Day in the hot seat. And so, hey, Montana, I agree with that. I agree with that because he has to go out there next year and show that first of all, we got to go back out there and start that winning streak against Michigan again. Looking at Michigan, how they matched up against Georgia, no offense to Michigan, but at the same time, offense to Michigan because they embarrassed the Big Ten. We should have been there. At least we would have had the offense to go back and forth in that game. But our defense must step up. Our defense must step up. And the Big Ten, they need us at our best right now. And this year, we haven't given them that too often, but we need to be better. Let's see. Blue Dorito says, Buckeye haters punching airs right now. And so you say, Jesus is Lord? Absolutely. And so let's see. Montana says, he got to win and Natty. And so there you go. Oh, you're right about that. You're right about that. Right about that. Michael says, thumbs up count went down. Why? I guess sometimes YouTube does that. I have noticed that sometimes YouTube will take away some of the thumbs up, or at least it'll go down towards the end of the stream there. But we know how high it got up there. We know how high it went up there. And so JB says, thanks for the stream, bro. Thank you. Thank you. Again, thank you all so much for joining here for the stream, guys. And what a game it was. And so I'm getting closer towards the end of the comments here. Mike says, another great stream in the books. JB, thanks. Thank you, Mike, for joining. And yeah, hey, I expect your Bills to take care of business against the Falcons tomorrow, but we'll see what happens. I'm just hoping my Patriots can go out there and get the W against the Jaguars and get back in the win category. So Pedro's Lucario, what's good with you? What's good with you? You said, would have loved to see what Jim Knowles could have done if he was coaching us this game. You're right about that. Right about that. You're right about that. And so let's see. XO G Dreams X. What's good with you? You say score shouldn't really be 55. It should really be Ohio State 55, Utah 45. And so, yeah, referring to when Cameron Jackson did fumble the ball out, but that was just a good effort by the defensive back to knock that one out. But yeah, you're right about that. I still wish we had that one because my man, he went off tonight. He came ready for the big game. I'm going to call him Big Game Smith from now on. Big Game Jackson Smith from now on. And so Adam Baum says, hey, I just joined. Appreciate you for joining. Appreciate you for joining. And so you say Ohio State is my hometown team, and you were so nervous. Hey, I was nervous there too, man. I was nervous there too, especially after the first half, because I saw a couple times this season, where we came out slow like that, particularly when we played Oregon, and then the offense got going, but the defense just couldn't do anything, so we couldn't come back then. But that just goes to show that hopefully this means the team is growing in the right direction, because we were able to come out there in the second half, a team that scored 35 points in the first half, holding to just 10 points in the second half, and the offense kept scoring, and that paid off dividend there. But hats off again to Utah. One heck of a game. One heck of a game. All right, let's see. Cartoons need respect. What's good? What's good? And you say, oh, okay, let's see. And again here, let's see. Ken Wells, what's good with you? Again, hope everybody's had a great start to the new year. Happy New Year to each and every one of you guys. Appreciate you guys for coming through. You said that game just took 10 years off your life. That game was, wow, a roller coaster indeed. But, hey, we got the W, so I will take a W 10 out of 10 times. But, wow, what a game. And this certainly makes up for yesterday's college football playoff game, seeing all those one-sided scores and stuff. To see a game like this, wow. Wow. This is what bowl games are all about. And let's see. Cartoon Needs Respect says, me too. Bet. And you say Alabama or Georgia? I got Alabama winning that one, but I'm going to be cheering for Georgia because I stay in Georgia. I would like to see Georgia actually be able to win at least one time against these guys here, get a championship, but we'll see what happens. But most likely Bama does what Bama needs to do, and they win again. They've already done it one time, so we'll see if they can do it again. Absolutely. But I think that's the end of the comments there. So I want to thank each and every person here that has joined the stream. Thank you guys so much. You guys are the real MVPs here. And what a game we had to witness here. And so whether you came at the beginning, middle, or end, appreciate each and every one of you guys. Again, my next stream will be tomorrow night. It's going to be Sunday Night Football for the NFL. So you guys make sure that you guys stay safe out there and you guys take care. Appreciate you guys so much. I'm going to be ending the stream here, but appreciate you guys for coming through. JB says, be safe, audible, JB. Hey, I appreciate that. You say Bulldogs. And so, hey, I would love to see the Bulldogs go out there and get that championship. I mean, the Braves, they did it for the city. Can the Bulldogs do it as well? We'll see. We will see. But thank you guys so much. Again, about to end the stream now. But hopefully see you guys next time. And just a reminder, if you haven't already, make sure you guys do consider subscribing to the channel so you can be notified of future streams, and not just streams as well, but also sports news as well. I've been on YouTube for a little over a year and already close to about 1,400 videos I have uploaded or streamed so far in the span of just over a year. And by just over a year, we're talking about maybe a week more than a year. So that gives you an indication of the amount of videos that I put up here when it comes to sports. So with that being said, though, thank you guys again. Take care and have a great night.